Anyways, we just did Snake versus Monkey, the levels that we have. Not all of it, but now we're gonna go into the main game. New game. And I think I'm still gonna do I like the MGS series because that's the choice we already make, but I should have done I like MGS 2 just so to get the Rykov mask. But whatever, that's just a little silly Easter egg. And we're doing Legacy style, even though we were just doing Snake versus Monkey with new style. And view all tips because we want to see what this game has. And we're going to watch the beginning again.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
The Cold War. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War. You know, I think the only reason I can stomach this game not having Kojima in it is that it's really one-to-one. Had they decided to like change stuff, I would not like it, and I don't think I would have gone for it. But this is one-to-one, pretty much.
Flying over Pakistan, altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Like, had they added lore to characters or anything, I'd be like, but Kojima didn't make that, so it's not really canon. But because they didn't really change anything, I mean, it's good.
High visibility.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
This looks so
You'll be
good.
falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
I'm definitely replaying this
1
once
minute
we
to
get a new
drop off.
computer
Move to the rear.
at 4K.
This is one for the history books. The world's first Halo jump.
10
Halo?
seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
God be with you. Hideo Kojima.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends
Virtual
on it.
mission.
If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission. Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is
Right.
this wonderful mission?
Well, about
To
2
change
years
my
ago,
color.
a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB 754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov. Isn't he that famous
Sokolov.
rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin to orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development
Where are my
to become the head of
subtitles?
the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story. So why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid.
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the west. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still
For
full of holes
whatever
back
reason,
then.
I don't remember
what?
this footage.
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It
I
took him
don't know
2
if it
weeks
was
and more than
added or
600
not.
miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent.
I remember this.
And it was only a
I
week
don't remember
later that we had
this
something much bigger on our
IRL
hands.
footage.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence
ruse.
agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight.
Okay, I was hoping that this was possible. Can I have subtitles, please? On. And do we want speaker name? Sure. And in-game subtitles, yeah. Speaker name? Sure. Size, that can be small, but this one I would like to be bigger. Large? We'll see how large looks. Actually, let's go medium. Alright. Sorry for the interruption.
Then a month ago, we received some new information.
Hey, my subtitles. Did I not confirm? Or maybe my subtitles. Alright, I guess they don't like refresh until later.
Information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No, according to our intelligence, he's in Selino-Yarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility.
I'm almost 100%
This is our last chance.
that this
Sokolov
footage
must
was
have known
not
that too when he
in the
contacted us.
original. I'm pretty sure we were just talking to each other in the original.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking.
Having a little trouble.
Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat Talon?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong, you'll be eating dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
My bag. This is really 1-1. Oh, this looks so good. Just like picturing the old game.
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
Oh, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun.
A
Use them
knife.
to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Go get your backpack. Alright, so this is legacy style. Also, there was something about a legacy filter. And I think because I chose legacy mode, we're getting that legacy filter. Apply a filter that changes the look and feel of the game when playing legacy style. Nostalgic filter. Ew, that looks gross. Monochrome, which is black and white. Retro brown. I wish there was a way to preview this without having to go back and forth. Bleach bypass. Oh yeah, let me make this large. And this action movie. Why is this considered action movie? None. So none is what the game would look like without the legacy filter. I think we will do the legacy filter, but only because it was the default, and I want to kind of get a feel for what they think the legacy was, or legacy filter is. Although I don't know. Survival viewer. Oh, I was trying to get to the codec. How to codec? I don't know how to codec. Stand tall. Okay, I don't know how to codec. The legacy filter looks... The legacy filter does remind me of how it used to look, but I don't know. I guess we'll do the legacy filter. Kind of feel like it should look this way. Being on the crouching like that feels weird. I don't think we used to be able to do this. I'm pretty sure you weren't. Yeah, this feels right at least. So, oh, it's gonna be a little bit tough, I think, because, so like I was saying, originally, this is how, up from top down is how they made you play back in the day. It was top down. But in in subsistence, they made it so you could like switch between legacy mode and non-legacy mode whenever. But by the looks of it, you're stuck on legacy mode if you decide to do legacy mode. Oh, I can choose my camos live. Face camo. That's a nice quality of life, but I don't see it working. I found the codec button. Hold. Speak to.
Snake, do you see any tufts of grass?
Yeah,
What kind of grass?
just ordinary grass. Nothing special.
You should check it anyhow.
It's pretty thick grass, about waist high.
If you crawl into the grass, you can advance undercover. When you do, the camera automatically switches to intrusion view. If you want to stand up again, press and hold the crouch button once more. If you press the crouch button briefly, you'll crouch in that spot. This allows you to observe things without blowing your cover. Got it?
Yeah, but
But what?
was that the only reason?
What do you mean?
You had me check it just so you could tell me that?
That's right. Pretty useful, huh?
Right.
Shall we carry on?
By all means.
Even when hidden in grass, if you make a noise, your enemies will locate you. When enemies are nearby, move with slight movements of the movement stick. That way you can proceed with minimal disturbance. Snake, first you need to find that backpack you lost on the way down. Your backpack got caught on a tree to the north. Try heading in that direction.
So something to note is Metal Gear Solid 3, or I guess Delta 3, originally Metal Gear Solid 3, you had a lot less codec time. A lot less codec time. And that was because they wanted you to call if you wanted to, like,
Snake, you said your backpack
no
got
more
caught on a tree
story.
branch, right?
Yeah,
Was there ivy growing on the tree?
there was, but
Perfect.
perfect.
Indeed. You can climb any ivy-covered tree by standing in front of the ivy and pressing the action button.
The
Climb the
action
tree
button.
and retrieve your backpack.
But like, because of that, you because of how that is set up, you have to call all the time if you want to hear like slightly more deeper story. Actually, if you want to hear medium depth of story, you have to keep calling over and over and over. You have to call everybody. After you do something, you have to call. Like right now, oh hey, look at the bottom right there. Geckos and Kirotens. Oh. So it used to be you only had to find 64 Kirotens, but now there's geckos in the mix. I don't know if we'll do a Kiroten run right now. Kind of want to, though. We'll see. We'll see how we do. If it doesn't take too long to find them. What was I gonna do? I was saying something and I'm like... I lost my train of thought. Stalking, grabbing, interrogating. Adjust the size of menus and descriptions, center dot. It's kind of awkward getting used to this, but we're getting used to it. Oh yeah, I wanted to equip, or I wanted to eat this, like, you eat food, and you eat.
Tasty.
Tasty, eat a snake of any kind. And now you call.
Snake, first you need to find that back.
Well, I guess they're not doing it yet. But you do, like, a lot of things that you do change, like, everything that they start saying to you. And depending on what point of the game you do something, they'll remember that. Or they won't remember, but that trigger will be set.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a list on the screen. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is
Backpack.
fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily wastes. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So, how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
Boss.
That's right. It's me. Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country.
The
So there's no
times.
such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times.
To be completely
As
honest,
long
when
as
I was
we
a
have
kid, I didn't really
loyalty to the
understand this,
end,
but right now,
there's
like,
no point in believing in
kinda do.
anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think.
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your code name is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to
Gotcha.
retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Stealth mission. Can my 1080
Snake, try to
Ti
remember
handle
some of
it?
the basics of
It
CQC.
does. Look at it. Perfect 60 FPS. You be the judge.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Now. Commencing virtuous mission. Now. What's this, radar? Compass? I swear I don't know how I feel the fact that you can't unlock the camera. Also cool. This is an item. This wasn't an item before. I told the direction when you equipped, you have an easier time finding your destination. Oh. I guess people did used to get lost a lot. Sonar uses battery. Motion consumes battery. AP, death, cigar, binoculars. And we have our gun. What other equipment do I have? We have our camos. I should probably change to leaf. We got our grenade. Wearing it allows you to use grenades limitlessly. Move with finesse, silencing your footsteps and doubling your natural life recovery rate. If the jacket gets dirty, the effects are lost. That's kind of funny. No CQC while wearing the tuxedo. You can get this normally, but this is a pre-order bonus. Battle dress greatly reduces damage taken and boosts natural life recovery rate, but decreases movement speed. This is from the deluxe version, this is Peace Walker armor. Sneaking suit. That's eliminates the sound of footstep and boosts natural life. We're probably not going to use any of the special ones. The special, oh wow. This gold outfit significantly lowers camo index while boosting movement speed. So I assume people would use this for... Hold on, I want to see how fast. It feels a little fast. How do I... Okay. Capture any animal alive. No, it's not that fast. It's just a little bit faster. It makes any food taste great while also boosting movement speed when crawling and increasing stamina consumption. Gives me plus 125. Again, I'm probably not going to use any of the special suits this first run. We'll stick to all the basic suits. Hey, there's our Rykov mask. I wonder if I can call and actually ask about this mask. Let's reload. Okay, so I guess right trigger is always aim. It's kind of weird. I don't want to go to the next area just yet. Also, I want to call while I have this mask on.
Sokolov should be at the abandoned factory to the north, so head in that direction. Snake, intelligence indicates that that area is outside the enemy's cordon, so you shouldn't have any unexpected encounters with enemy patrols. I think it will be a good idea to take this time to get accustomed to using your camouflage, hunting for food, and navigating the survival viewer. If you have any questions about camouflage or CQC, ask the boss. The boss's frequency is 141.80. Paramedic is the medical correspondent for this mission. Ask her about hunting for food and medical treatment. Also, she has documents detailing flora and fauna in the operation locale. Contact her if you need detailed information on any of the plants and animals in your area. Paramedic's frequency is 145.73. Snake, remember that this operation is a solo sneaking mission. We'll be providing you with support over the radio, but out in the field, you're on your own. There's no backup. And there's no way you'll survive a battle with a large enemy contingent. Avoid engagement whenever possible. Your highest priority in this mission is staying out of sight. Snake, when your stamina gets low, It negatively affects your physical abilities. You've got to replenish your stamina before it runs out.
The gauge below your life gauge is your stamina gauge. It shows, as the name suggests, your remaining stamina. As you consume stamina, your natural life regeneration is slowed and your hands shake more. Your O2 gauge and grip gauge also become shorter. Excessively low stamina can often impede your mission objectives. Make sure you replenish stamina before that occurs. Eat food to recover stamina. Capture plants and animals to get food. I have information on the local plants and animals, so don't hesitate to ask. My frequency is 145.73.
Boom, 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 boom.
Your actions can lower your stamina. The more demanding the activity, the more stamina consumed.
Exactly. Walking slowly will conserve stamina, while actions like rolling, crawling, and stalking consume large amounts of it.
What? Crawling?
Try your best to avoid unnecessary actions in order to conserve stamina.
Snake, use the survival viewer to pick your camouflage, treat wounds, and eat food. Ask the boss or paramedic about the details. The boss's frequency?
Major,
What is it?
it's about your code name.
Major Tom?
Yeah, where'd you get that name?
From a tunnel.
A tunnel?
That's right. Snake, have you seen the movie The Great Escape?
No.
It's a movie about a determined group of Allied POWs trapped in a German POW camp who plan an escape. The POWs dig 3 tunnels for their escape. They named them Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I see. So Tom was an escape tunnel. Did they make it?
Out of the camp? Of course. One of the tunnels was even discovered before it was finished, but eventually they do make it out.
I get it now. So Tom was the tunnel they used to escape.
Yes, that's right.
What is it?
Well, actually, I'm not sure if I remember correctly.
Major.
Mm,
Oh, it's all right. It's Tom, Snake. Tom is the escape tunnel, yes. No question about it.
I think that's different. I think they changed that line up because I don't remember the Major ever being uncertain that it was the tunnel. I'm pretty sure he just tells us, yeah, it was an escape tunnel, and that's it. It doesn't go more into it, but they added just a few more lines there, I think. That or I just don't remember.
Snake, in order to carry out the mission without being spotted, you must learn to detect an approaching enemy well ahead of time. Press the first-person view button and use the first-person view to constantly check your surroundings as you proceed.
Press the first-person view button to switch to the first-person view. In first-person view, you can look at your surroundings through your own eyes. The overhead view's range is limited. If you plow ahead using only the overhead view, you put yourself in danger of running into an enemy without even realizing he was there. Make regular stops and check your surroundings with first-person view. Okay, Snake?
Okay, Snake.
You can use an equipped weapon during first-person view. This is called a first-person view attack. When using first-person view attack, you can direct your line of fire up, down, left, or right.
The first-person view attack is a fundamental part of gunfighting.
Oh no. I thought if I fast forwarded, they would still keep talking. Impossible to overhead. Makes it impossible to aim for your enemy. Makes it possible to aim for your enemy's weak point.
When you need to take an enemy out in one shot, use a first-person view attack and aim for the head.
Okay.
Snake, making it harder for the enemy to spot you isn't the only advantage to maintaining a high camo index. The harder you are to distinguish from your surroundings, the harder you are to hit. In other words, the enemy's shots will miss more often. Do everything you can to keep your camo index high at all times. Snake, let's review the way to change between standing, crouching, and crawling.
This is gonna give
When
me all the
standing, press
tutorials.
the crouch button briefly to crouch, and press and hold to take a crawling position. Since by crouching you take a lower position, it has a higher camo index than standing. And the added stability of crouching lessens the effect of gun recoil. If you try shooting while crouching, you'll notice your shots will bunch together more consistently than when standing. Press the crouch button while crouching to stand up. Move the movement stick to move in a direction while crouched. When crawling, your camo index becomes extremely high, and your firing of guns becomes even more stable than while crouching. You can move the movement stick while on your stomach to crawl in a particular direction. When you're crawling, use small movements of it to crawl silently at the expense of speed. However, be warned that crawling consumes more stamina than simply walking. Press and hold the crouch button while in a crawl position to stand up. Press the crouch button briefly to switch to crouch position. Don't forget, if you want to stand up quickly from a crawling position, press and hold the crouch button. Listen up, Snake. Keep in mind that this operation is strictly covert. Engagements should be avoided. If you must dispose of an enemy, do it with the tranquilizer gun.
Yup. Sweet dreams, Boy Scout.
That's right. And by the time he wakes up, you and Sokolov will be safely out of the country.
Sipping hot coffee on a plane back home.
What did you say? What did you say?
Sipping hot coffee on a...
You're gonna drink that foul mud? On the victory flight home?
Okay, then. What would you drink?
Tea, of course.
Tea, of course.
Snake, the fake death and revival pills we gave you are the latest in internal medicines developed for intelligence ops by the CIA's technology division. You can use the fake death pill to send yourself into a death-like state for a limited period of time. Use it wisely, and you should be able to fool the enemy into thinking you're really dead. It may come in handy if you ever find yourself cornered. To revive yourself from the fake death state, use the revival pill. But remember, timing is critical. The effect will be ruined if you revive right in front of your enemy.
Interesting. But how does it work?
What do you mean?
I don't feel right taking some pill I don't know anything about. How does it make me look dead? How's it gonna affect my body?
Well, Snake, about that...
I get it. I should ask paramedic. Paramedic.
Allow me to explain. You know how there are animals in nature that play dead, like weevils, ladybugs, chickadees, possums, and the like? Well, the fake death pill takes the natural art of playing dead and applies it to the spy world. When you take the fake death pill, it causes your body to rapidly secrete a number of chemicals. Adenosine and serotonin, as well as opioid peptides, such as methionine and kephalin. Those chemicals act to induce a state of hibernation, causing your heart rate, your breathing rate, and your body temperature to drop dramatically.
Nani?
It'll truly look like you've dropped dead upon initial inspection. The revival pill, to put it simply, is a counteracting agent to the fake death pill. When you take it, it causes your body to secrete stimulants like noradrenaline and other chemicals such as naloxone, which block
feel
the
like
effects
Snake
of the
is
fake
falling
death
asleep.
pill. Basically, it wakes you up.
He
Does
is.
that help?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try and explain it in more detail. The secretion of methionine and kephalin triggered by the fake death pill causes the
falling
opioid
asleep again.
receptors.
Oh, okay. I think I get it now.
You sure?
Yeah.
But you must want to know a little bit more. There are 3 types of receptors: delta, kappa, and mu. Methionine and kephalin acts on the...
Paramedic, I think Snake understands now. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah. Clear as crystal.
But...
Major, I've got enough info about the pills, so I'm gonna get back to the mission now.
Yes, you do that.
Hey, wait a...
Hey, wait up.
When you're in the jungle, determining the position of your enemies is important. That's why you've been supplied with sensors. Use them well. The motion detector senses activity in your immediate vicinity. However, in the jungle, a lot of things other than your enemies are moving. Animals moving around will show up on the sensor just like anything else. Also, the motion detector is only so sensitive. Don't forget that certain enemies and animals that make only slight movements will not be detected. Press down on the movement stick to initiate the active sonar and emit a special sonic wave. The reflected sound from the sonic wave reveals the positions of targeted objects. In contrast to the motion detector, the active sonar reveals still objects as well. However, there's a risk that the sound of the sonic wave will reveal your position to enemies and animals, so be careful when using the active sonar. The anti-personnel sensor vibrates when it detects human life forms. Unlike other sensors, the anti-personnel sensor has been adjusted to react to humans only, eliminating noise from animal detection. It can detect hidden, unmoving enemies, and the use of it doesn't betray your own position. But on the other hand, its accuracy lacks a bit, as it has trouble revealing the exact position of detected bodies. Keep that in mind. When you use it during first-person view, it'll work only in the direction you're facing.
Only in the direction you're facing. That's good to know.
Your sensors and other electronic devices cannot be used indefinitely. Once they're activated, they consume battery power. Remember, all items draw power from a single battery. Once your battery runs out, all electronic gear becomes inoperable. You can check your remaining battery power with the icon of any item that uses electricity. Take care not to waste power. The battery recharges automatically when not in use. When you want to recharge the battery, unequip all electronic devices and give it some time. The higher your stamina gauge, the faster your battery recharges. If you want it to recharge faster, eat food and recover your stamina. Also, if you run, roll, or do other dramatic actions, the battery will recharge faster.
Wait a second.
What is it?
The higher my stamina, the faster my battery recharges?
That's what I said.
But what does my stamina have to do with the battery?
Oh, yes, I see what you're getting at. Let's have Paramedic explain that. Paramedic?
Yes, sir. It's because Snake's battery uses bioelectricity.
Bioelectricity.
Bioelectricity is electricity emitted from cells. When the cells of living things are stimulated, sodium and potassium ions move rapidly through the cell membrane's ion channel, creating a difference in electric potential. The battery uses that energy to recharge. So unless your cells have plenty of nutrients, the recharge won't work well.
Amazing the kind of machines that are available now.
But this machine has not been made public. It was designed by a scientist at the CIA's Directorate of Science and Technology.
What kind of person was he?
The person who designed it?
Yeah.
I heard he was pretty strange.
Stranger than the Major?
There's nothing strange about the Major.
My tea's gone. Who drank it? How am I supposed to have tea time without tea?
Well, not too strange, at least.
My tea's gone.
My scone's gone too. Snake, what do you do when you get a new weapon or item?
I put it in my backpack first.
But you know that you can't equip items that are still in your backpack, right?
Yeah.
Right.
The only things that can be equipped with the weapon and item window buttons are items on my person.
Correct. If you want to equip an item, first you have to remove it from your backpack.
To place a weapon on your person, go to the survival viewer, then backpack, then select weapon. A list of weapons will be shown in a window on the screen. Select the weapon you wish to put on your person with the movement stick, and press the enter button to remove the weapon from your backpack and equip it to your person. However, you can only carry so many weapons at once on your person. Put unnecessary weapons back into your backpack. Select a weapon on your person from the weapon list and press the enter button to put that weapon into your backpack. Your situation determines what weapons are most useful. Consider this when choosing which weapons to put on your person. Okay, Snake?
So I completely understand why they decided, hey, we're just going to let people have this be optional. Because otherwise, they're going to be sitting and listening to the codec forever. But the thing is I like this. I like this a lot. And I wish Death Stranding had more voice talking instead of emails to read. Because this is great. Listening to like their banter every now and then, silly things happening, and just like the way they explain things. And like I didn't know about the bioluminescency thing and the higher stamina thing, so you're actually like learning things for the game.
Major, what kind of place is this secret design bureau that Sokolov is heading?
The Soviets have a number of secret design bureaus like this one, each engaged in cutting-edge research. OKB-1, the bureau where the Voskhod spacecraft was developed and which plays a leading role in the Soviet space program, is one of those installations. Most of them are located in secret cities built in isolated areas, and we don't even know their exact locations, much less the nature of their research. And Sokolov's OKB-754 is the most secret bureau of them all. The intelligence communities of the West have tried time and again to find out what they're working on, but they've failed consistently.
So you have absolutely no idea what Sokolov is developing?
We've got nothing.
Then how did you get the information for this mission? It can't have been from Sokolov.
From the boss.
The boss?
That's right. She has her own intelligence channels that she cultivated during the last war. She shared what she learned with us. That we were able to get the green light for this mission at all is thanks to her pull with the powers that be at the CIA. In other words, this mission would never have come together without the boss's help in a number of respects.
When are they going to mention this mask that I have on?
Snake, aiming your gun during first-person view is a bit different from what you're used to in training.
When you aim your handgun in first-person view, align the front sight and the rear sight of the gun with the target, then fire.
No laser sight?
What?
A laser sight. I heard the military was developing them, but...
You want a laser sight? A well-trained soldier has no use for a laser sight. No training wheels on this mission, Snake. Like with the handgun, you can press the aim button to ready the assault rifle and certain other weapons. Then press the weapon button to fire the weapon. If you're in a close quarters fight or other situation that requires immediate action, fire from that position. Observe where your shots are hitting and correct your aim accordingly.
I understand, but that doesn't sound too accurate.
Of course not. So when you require pinpoint targeting, like when firing from afar or sniping, switch to first-person view attacks. Carefully align your front and rear sights to concentrate fire and gain a sharper view on your target.
In the 2 years since Sokolov's asylum operation, I've spent all my time making preparations. And now is the time to show some results. Fox is a next-generation espionage organization designed to update us for 21st century operations that I propose to the CIA. Fox sends individuals who excel in espionage and special tactics on solo sneaking missions like this one. A next-generation unit that combines the skills of Special Forces units like the SAS and Green Berets with the know-how of an infiltration and espionage unit.
Military politics never was my strong suit.
What I'm trying to say is stealth. This is a stealth mission, crucial to the coming Cold War. The CIA director has always frowned upon Fox, but if this mission succeeds, Fox will be added to the CIA as an official unit. I intend to make Fox the leader in special operations. And to that end, this mission must succeed.
Right.
I'm counting on you, Snake. Snake, the Soviet troops are not your only enemies.
How do you mean?
Nature.
Boss?
Poisonous snakes, scorpions, crocodiles, hornets. There are dozens of dangerous life forms living in Selino-Yarsk. There are even poisonous mushrooms and frogs, and other plants and animals that you must not eat. In order to survive in nature, you have to know nature.
Paramedic has information on the flora and fauna in each area. Ask her for the details. Paramedic's frequency is 145.73.
You told me.
Snake, I don't recommend running around wildly. You need to determine when it's best to run and when it's best just to walk. Move the movement stick slightly to walk. You won't move very fast, but it consumes little stamina, and enemies are less likely to detect you. When you're near enemies or when you need to conserve stamina, those are good times to walk.
Kinda wish they would tell me about the stock button.
Snake, there are other ways to recover your stamina besides eating.
Such as?
Such as taking a rest.
A rest?
To take a rest, all you have to do is save and exit the game. The next time you load your save data and continue the game, your stamina and life will have recovered. How much they recover depends on how long of a rest you take.
So the longer I rest, the more I'll recover.
That's right. If you're so exhausted that you don't even have the strength to find food, save the game and take a rest and you'll be back on your feet.
I hope that never happens.
So do I. But you never know. Just don't forget, okay?
I won't.
In most areas outdoors, your footsteps will create some noise, even if you walk slowly by using small movements of the movement stick. This could alert nearby enemies to your presence. If you need to sneak up behind an enemy, use the stalking button to utilize stalking.
Stalking is a movement technique that eliminates even the sound of your footsteps. Stalking involves putting your weight on your rear foot, then stepping forward slowly with your front foot. Before putting down the front foot, use the tip of your foot to check for dangerous objects or branches that might create a noise when stepped upon. Once you've determined the spot is safe to step on, slowly lower your foot to the ground, placing it down from the outside edge first, and then slowly lowering your weight onto the foot. Throughout the entire process, you have to strain your calves to retain balance. But all you need to do is press the movement stick in the direction you wish to move while holding down the stalking button.
Yeah, that's
When
brand
stalking,
new.
you can move without creating sound with your footsteps. And since your posture is low while stalking, you are that much less likely to be spotted by the enemy. Since you move cautiously while stalking, you will be able to detect a trap on the ground before it is set off. However, the slow, concentrated movement while stalking consumes high amounts of stamina. Switch between walking, running, and stalking, depending on the situation.
Yeah, see, that's brand new. Newly recorded lines there. Because
Major,
stalking wasn't a
tell me
thing.
about Sokolov's past work.
I assume you already know that Sokolov was the developer of the multi-engine cluster. The multi-engine cluster is exactly that, a system for fitting a single rocket with multiple engines. The Vostok rocket, for instance, had 32 engines. With the technology they had, it was difficult for the Soviets to develop large engines with massive thrust. So instead, they decided to focus on using multiple smaller engines to achieve the desired thrust. With this method, though, maintaining the fuel balance between the various engines was a major problem. Sokolov was the man who provided the solution.
And that's what earned him the job as the head of the design bureau?
Apparently so.
So this secret weapon is some kind of ballistic device?
Well, that's my best guess. We don't know for sure, but
You'll find out soon. As soon as I get Sokolov out of here.
I'm counting on you. With an equipped weapon, move the movement stick to lock your line of fire while moving in any given direction. Use this for charges or retreats, or any other time that you want to concentrate fire in one direction while moving. The degree to which you move the movement stick not only changes your walking speed, but changes your speed when crawling and for intrusion movement. With large movements,
There's
of
so
the
much
movement stick,
dialogue.
you can
I
move
want them to
faster.
talk about my
You'll make noise
mask.
and give yourself away to nearby enemies. With slight movements of it, you can move in silence. It sacrifices speed, but it's the best choice for the times when creating noise presents significant risk. Part of your mission is to demonstrate to the brass the core concepts behind Fox. Leave no evidence. That's the essence of Fox. And avoid engagement with the enemy.
Understood.
Not only that, I mean leave nothing behind, including weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, even bodily waste.
Yeah. When I do my business, I bury it good.
What?
What's wrong?
That's the American way.
American way for what?
To handle defecation. You're gonna bury it?
Yeah.
Bring it home with you.
What?
What?
That's what we did in SAS.
Excuse me?
The US Army is sloppy. They do things well, but not perfectly. Here in Fox, we're doing things my way. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Snake, if you step in any water or mud, your feet will get wet. If you walk like that, you'll leave footprints behind and the enemy may follow them straight to you. Try to avoid walking through any water or mud as much as possible. However, if your feet do get wet, just crawl to avoid leaving any footprints behind. When you don't want anybody following your trail, make sure to crawl. Equip food as a weapon to throw the food. If you throw a live animal near an enemy, you may be able to distract him. If an enemy is really hungry, he may pounce at the prospect of food. You have minimal gear on this mission, and you have to make the most use out of anything you can procure on the ground. Move the camera stick in a direction during the overhead view to look in that direction. Move the camera stick left to see what's nearby on screen left. Move right for screen right. Up to see what's further ahead, and down to see what's nearby. If you press the camera stick while it's pointed in a direction, you can lock the camera on that position. For example, if you're heading north, move the camera stick up and press it to lock the camera, allowing you to observe things in the direction of movement. Then, if you later spot an enemy patrol to the east, lock the camera to the right so you can hide while observing the threat. Use of this technique can be greatly advantageous to your mission. Make sure to get the most out of it.
I'm wondering if I should leave the codec calls for like a different run. But if we get it out of the way now, then we don't have to do it in a different run.
Snake, the Mark 22 is a tranquilizer gun. Use it
Oh,
to
they're
put
talking
enemies
about
to
our
sleep
equipment.
without harming them.
Getting
The
there.
speed with which the tranquilizer takes effect depends on the point of impact on the enemy. If a target is hit on the arm or leg, the tranquilizer won't take effect immediately, but a target hit on the head will drop like a fly. If you want to take an enemy out in a flash, aim for the head.
Or the balls.
Major, didn't you say that the boss was in the SAS with you?
Yes, we formed the 22nd SAS Regiment together. When the SAS, the British Special Air Service, was first established, they invited the boss on board as a special advisor. In fact, you might say it was the boss who put together Rayforce and L Detachment, which laid the groundwork for today's SAS. You won't find her name in the history books, but her contributions were many and great.
Yeah, the real heroes are never made public.
Not in our line of work, anyway. The dummy run on Heliopolis and the nighttime raids on German air bases in North Africa were her idea as well. Yes, she was always one step ahead of the rest of us, both in thought and action. It's true what they say, who dares wins.
The motto of the SAS.
Precisely. The motto itself is a tribute to her service. Needless to say, the SAS has become a model for special forces units all over the world. In that sense, the boss really is the mother of special forces. Snake, let me explain the enemy's various states of alert. First of all, there's the state in which the enemy in that area doesn't know that you're there. This is called normal phase. In normal phase, the enemy will follow normal procedures for patrols and other activities. They won't present much of a danger to you. But if they spot an intruder, that means you, they'll attack in an attempt to neutralize you. This is called alert phase. Alert phase will last until the enemy loses sight of you. Even after they lose sight of you, the enemy will continue to search the area for a while. This is called evasion phase. Evasion phase will last until the enemy exhausts their search effort. Once evasion phase is over, the enemy should return to base. After the search is aborted, the enemy will enter caution phase.
Caution.
In caution phase, enemy soldiers will be more cautious in their patrols, and they'll likely be more difficult to detect. In addition to the regular patrols, there's also a chance that they'll send out additional search units. Keep on your toes. After you've grabbed an enemy from behind with CQC, you can interrogate him by pressing the interrogate button. This is an opportunity to gain intelligence. Some of your enemies have valuable information, so give the technique a try and see what you can learn. Press the crouch button during a run to commence a roll. For a brief interval, you'll perform a jump which can be used to knock down enemies. In contrast to the training you've done so far, you can use rolling to jump waist-high objects. However, remember that rolling consumes more stamina than standard running. Snake, remember that the suppressor is a limited commodity.
I know. No suppressor lasts forever.
Exactly. When the suppressor's durability wears away, it breaks beyond repair. See the weapon icon to check the suppressor's present level of durability. Remove the suppressor from your gun if you want to make it last. Select the weapon that the suppressor is on with the weapon window button, and press the enter button to attach or detach the suppressor. Regulate usage of the suppressor based on the situation.
Major, what about my code name?
You mean Naked Snake?
Yeah, what does it mean?
It's because snakes slither through the grass unnoticed to those around them.
No, I mean the naked part.
It means without embellishment, devoid of a specified quality. In other words, basic.
Why's that my code name?
I explained that the virtuous mission is designed to test the effectiveness of Fox, right?
Right.
And the procedure used for this mission will represent the modus operandi of Fox for future missions. In other words,
The essence of Fox. Naked and pure.
exactly. And there's the fact that you went in practically naked. No weapons, no equipment.
I see. Means more than I realized.
Yes, clever, isn't it? But don't leave yourself naked to the enemy.
Roger that.
Snake, certain enemy soldiers are equipped with radios. These signalers can use their radios to transmit information to and from the command headquarters. If a signaler realizes your presence, you can bet he'll be on the horn calling backup from headquarters. After headquarters receives the call for backup, they contact a nearby unit and order them to head over to give support. Once backup arrives, your enemies will outnumber you beyond hope for victory. It'll be too much for even you to handle. If you notice a signaler making a call for backup with his radio, take him out before he has the chance. If the call gets through, retreat before the backup unit arrives. If you hang around too long, you'll find yourself immensely outmatched. Got it?
Got it.
It's possible to destroy the radio that enemy correspondents use. If you must get involved in a fight, destroying the radio first will allow you to concentrate on the battle without worrying about reinforcements. Snake, this operation is a sneaking mission. You'll be doing your job right under the enemy's nose. In the event that you're spotted by an enemy, disable him before he can alert nearby soldiers. If you can take him out before he alerts other enemies of your presence, then the alert phase will quickly be restored to normal phase. But don't forget, even this should only happen in emergencies. Your top priority is to avoid being spotted by the enemy in the first place. Be effective.
Be effective.
Snake, I recommend against leaving the bodies of your victims lying around. If the enemy spots a fallen comrade, they'll realize that they've been infiltrated and strengthen their guard. When you kill an enemy, hide the body in the grass or at some other location where it won't be spotted. Stand near a fallen enemy and press the reload button to grab the body. Hold the reload button and move to drag the body. Release the reload button to put the body down.
His voice changed a lot right there. Like, you could tell that was re-recorded.
Snake, the damage that an enemy takes from your gun depends on where you hit him. If you hit an arm or leg, one shot won't be enough to finish him. If you want to take an enemy out in one shot, you'll have to use a first-person view attack and get a solid shot to the head.
I think he's looping
Snake,
now.
I've completed the double check on the
Never
Fulton
mind.
recovery system.
Any problems?
None. Leave your recovery to us.
Excellent.
I suppose I should explain the procedure once more before the actual maneuver.
No.
I see. Well, the Fulton recovery system allows for rapid recovery of personnel from enemy territory, and it's
He's
perfect
still
for these
doing
kinds
it.
of special operations. Basically, how it works is the plane flies by and snags a nylon lift line that the soldier has grabbed onto, and that's been elevated by a balloon. The Fulton recovery system was first designed in the 1940s as a method of picking up mail for the American Postal Service. During the Korean War, that system was redesigned to recover personnel. JAC, an ancillary organization to the CIA. Yes, good old JAC. It stands for Joint Advisory Commission Korea. Isn't that something? So, JAC first used the Fulton surface-to-air recovery system to extract agents from North Korea and mainland China. Let's go over the procedure once more, to be on the safe side. First, the
Okay.
plane drops a canister about the size of a coffin to you. Inside, you'll find a balloon, a 1,500-foot cable, and a harness that attaches to
I
your
think
suit.
maybe the boss is
Take
the
the
only one
items
that
out, attach the
even
line to
talks
your
about
suit,
the mask.
fill the balloon with helium, and send the line up. The plane will
And-
approach at 125 miles per hour. Snag the
Sigint.
cable just below the balloon with a hook on the nose of the aircraft and whisk you away. Assuming the pickup is successful, you'll be reeled in with a winch and pulled to safety into the rear of the aircraft. Got it? Snake,
Yeah, I got it. I got it real good.
were you listening?
No.
Yeah.
All right then.
All right then.
Even when hidden in grass, if you make a noise, your enemies will locate you. When enemies are nearby, Move with slight movements of the movement stick. That way you can proceed with minimal disturbance. You can get inside trees that are hollowed out from decay. Entering a hollow is an effective method for gaining temporary cover from enemies. However, if you're caught entering the tree, you'll take concentrated fire. If they throw a grenade in on you, you'll be torn to shreds. Be careful. Snake, when you stand up against a tree or put your back against the wall near a corner, the camera lowers and gives you a view of behind. This is the corner view. This allows you to keep track of what's occurring behind you when hiding in protected areas. Also, there are a variety of actions possible while hiding, including using the left and right step buttons to peek, and the weapon button to take jump-out shots. Learning how to take advantage of the corner view is the first step towards mission success. Use it to your
Very
utmost
tired.
advantage.
But I want to listen to all of this and at least get through the Virtuosa mission.
In the corner view, press the left step button or the right step button to stick yourself out from a protected area and look over your shoulder. We'll call this action peeking. Peeking is effective for observation, since it gives you a wider range of vision than the normal corner view.
Okay.
However, since it involves revealing part of your body, you put yourself at risk of being spotted by the enemy. Move the camera stick with the corner view on to shift the camera in that
No
direction.
luck.
This won't give you the same wide angle as peeking with the left and right step buttons, but it is safer since it will keep you from exposing your body too much. You'll do well to get accustomed to it. If you have a gun equipped during the corner view, press the weapon button to jump out and take a jump-out shot. With the jump-out shot technique, you can stay protected from enemy fire behind an obstruction and launch a burst attack when the time is right. This
When the
is a
time
crucial
is
technique
right.
for firefights. Use it well. By equipping grenades and pressing the weapon button in corner view mode,
My
you
mama
can throw
is
a
gone.
grenade while hiding behind a barrier. This technique should come in handy during a firefight. Use it well. You did an excellent halo jump.
Not really. I didn't land in the right spot. A jumper who lost his pack on the first real Halo jump. That'll make a good story for you.
Who cares? There are no records of your operations.
I know, but
What, you're embarrassed?
no, I'm not embarrassed.
It's the boss, isn't it?
What about the boss?
Nothing, paramedic.
Doesn't sound like nothing.
Nothing to do with the boss, I mean.
It has something to do with the boss, but you don't want to say so.
Yeah, kinda.
I understand, Snake.
The boss has done a lot of work on the military study of halo jumps. And
I'm
Snake here
good.
wanted
I'm
to give
good,
a perfect
alright.
performance
I'm a
on
little
the first
tired
real
right now,
jump,
but I'm good.
Show respect to the mother of the technique.
Major!
Snake, I thought you were over and out.
Wow, is that right?
You got something to say.
No,
I bet you do.
not really. I just think it's kind of sweet of you to think like that.
I don't know whether to take that as a compliment or an insult.
It's a compliment, Snake. So tell me, is it true?
What?
Not that. Is it true that the boss really worked on research for Halo jumps?
Oh, that.
Yes, it's true. Halo stands for High Altitude Low Opening. It's a jump technique developed for covert insertions into enemy territory, just like the area you're in. A plane flies at 10,000 feet or above to avoid detection by ground forces, and the jumper free falls until he's within 1,000-foot altitude above the target area, when he finally opens his chute. By using this technique, the chances of revealing the parachute landing to the enemy are marginal. The Halo technique was originally developed in France. This was partly due to popularity of parachuting as a sport since the end of World War II. And the boss was an instructor for the research that was carried out there. In 1957, at the JFK Special Operations Center at Fort Bragg, the boss was invited to instruct at the first ever US military Halo school. Of course, none of this is on the record, but she's the mother of modern-day special forces. Press the action button when you're on top of a branch or in front of a railing to hang down from that spot. This action is called hanging.
Hanging.
Sometimes it's advantageous to move while hanging rather than walking on the surface. Also, by hanging, you can hide by staying out of the sight of your enemies. While hanging, use the movement stick to move left and right. When you want to climb back up from your hanging position, press the action button once more.
The
If you
re-recorded
want to drop
voices
down,
do not
press the
match
crouch button.
the old voices. Like, you could tell immediately that that first line was a completely I guess it might not be a different voice. It might be the same voice actor, but it wasn't the same.
You can't keep hanging forever. Once you run out of grip strength, you'll fall. Check your grip strength with the grip gauge. When you hang, a blue gauge appears on the screen. This is the grip gauge. It indicates the status of your grip. When hanging, the grip gauge drops. When the grip gauge expires, you will fall, so you must climb back up before that happens. The length of the grip gauge depends upon your stamina. If you need to hang for a long period,
I didn't mean to skip it.
if there's something to grab onto during a fall, press the action button when you pass in front of it. If you get the timing right, you'll be able to grab and hang onto that area.
I wish I could have
With
PlayStation
this technique, you can reach locations that are inaccessible by other means. You may even
buttons.
find some rare items this way. Observe your geographic surroundings and try to find spots that you could grab during a fall. Press the crouch button while hanging to drop straight down. You can knock an enemy instantly unconscious with this technique if you land on top of him. When you're in a tree, try aiming for an enemy passing beneath. Press the action button from on top a branch to hang down from the tree, but you can only remain hanging as long as your grip strength lasts. Keep an eye on your grip gauge when dangling from a tree. Be careful. With low stamina, your grip won't last long.
Gorilla grip
Even while
gauge.
hanging, you can fire your handgun with one arm. And if you're attacked during a hanging maneuver, don't panic and claim the advantage.
If you approach an enemy undetected, you can render him defenseless by jutting a gun into his body from behind. This is called a hold-up. However, even after rendering an enemy defenseless, if he notices you put your weapon away or start to walk away, he will attack. So, be careful. When you hold an enemy up, sometimes he will give you an item. Conducting a hold-up presents risks, but it is a useful technique when you're running low on ammunition or medical items. After you've received an item from a hold-up, you might try holding the enemy up again. He might give up a more precious, hidden item.
Major, tell me a little bit more about the space race.
In 1957, the Soviet Union succeeded in
There's so
launching their
much
first
dialogue.
artificial satellite, Sputnik, into orbit. Having been beaten to the chase by the Soviets, the US government accelerated its own space program in an effort to catch up. The following year, the space development programs of the various service branches were united to form the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, or NASA. That same year, the Mercury program was launched with the goal of putting a man into space. 7 candidates were chosen from the military as the first astronauts. These were the men with the right stuff. But as you know, it was a Soviet cosmonaut, Yuri Gagarin, who made the first successful manned spaceflight 3 years ago. NASA's first successful ballistic flight came 1 month after Gagarin's mission, with the Freedom 7 carrying Alan Shepard into space. After that, with America still lagging behind the Soviets in orbital flight, President Kennedy made a momentous decision: that America would put a man on the moon before the end of the decade.
Yeah, I heard that speech, but a lot of guys I knew weren't real happy about it. They said no one was going to make them go on a mission to blow up some damn moon base.
But rocket research and missile research are closely related. Imagine, if you will, a Soviet Union able to send wave after wave of nuclear missiles raining down on Washington from a base on the surface of the moon. Even if that's still a long way from reality, if we lose the initiative, we may never get it back. We're left with no choice but to keep moving forward one step at a time. The Gemini program, launched 2 years ago, represents the initial step towards establishing a moon base. And yet, I don't want to call President Kennedy a liar, but I simply can't imagine that in 6 years, man will have reached the moon.
I don't know. I never even thought we'd make it up into space. I guess it all depends on whether you have the will to make it happen.
Perhaps you're right.
Perhaps you're right.
You can climb up onto waist-high objects by pressing the action button. Climbing can get you to locations that can't be accessed by walking, and it may help you reach items that can't be found normally. Don't forget to try climbing things.
Don't forget to try climbing things.
Snake, press the memory button on the radio screen to open the memory window. In the memory window, select a person to contact and press the enter button. This saves you the time of adjusting the frequency. The battlefield airwaves are littered with various transmissions. You can find a real catch if you fiddle around enough. Press the CQC button when you're up against a wall to knock on the wall and make a sound.
B.
Creating sounds can attract the attention of enemies. There are many ways to use sound to your advantage. Use it to lure an enemy in the wrong direction. Then use that opportunity to slip by. Or lure an enemy near you, then ambush the enemy from behind. Use it to your utmost advantage. Snake, if you find an item box, use first-person view to take a good look and find out what's inside. Sometimes it's dangerous to blindly go after an item.
Why?
That's why you should check first to make sure the item in the item box is worth the trouble.
I'm getting it no
Can't get
matter
a good
what.
look, you can use your binoculars.
It's cool that we can actually just look at it from far away and be able to tell if it's a good item or not.
With your handgun, press the aim button to aim and press the weapon button to fire. If you want to lower the weapon without firing, just release the aim button. You'll just have to practice until you get the hang of it. I've heard of a lot of cases where fresh recruits accidentally fired on enemies during a hold-up. If you train yourself now, you won't be liable to misfire when the pressure's on. If you're unsure of yourself, you should practice. The assault rifle works just like the handgun. Press the aim button to aim and press the weapon button to fire. If you want to lower the weapon without firing, such as during a hold-up, just release the aim button. Be careful not to fire the weapon the moment you aim. The distance that you throw grenades and other throwable weapons is determined by how long you press the weapon button. A quick press of the weapon button will toss the weapon nearby, while a long press of the button will hurl it farther. Select the proper distance for the situation as appropriate. You can also throw in first-person view. With this view, you can throw more accurately at specific targets. Use it as necessary. In first-person view, move the movement stick to take one step left
There's so
or
much
right.
dialogue.
Use it to attack
I
while
forgot
hiding
how
behind
much
barriers,
dialogue
to
there
step
is
out of
to
hidden
just like,
spots to
if you
scout.
keep calling.
During first-person view, press the camera stick to stretch up slightly from that position. It's useful when you're hiding behind barriers and scouting or in a shootout. When you creep inside a small space, the overhead view switches to the intrusion view. Movement during the intrusion view is a bit different from movement during the standard view. Use the movement stick to shift in each direction, and use the camera stick to rotate the camera. With large movements of the movement
That
stick,
was
you
really
move faster but create
weird
sound.
sounding.
Nearby enemies might notice you. With slight movements of it, you can move without making a sound, but at the expense of speed. Use both types of movement in appropriate situations.
I feel like they shouldn't do that. I understand it, like, they need to, like, replace lines because they don't have it, but, like, that was really off. Because it was, like, the classic voice and then camera. And then the classic voice and then camera. And then the camera. Camera. Like, you could completely tell. I've been to your GP. I've always been on a 1080 Ti. What do you mean? I've never had any other GPU.
Snake, did you notice that when you knock an enemy unconscious, stars appear over his head? If you take a close look at the stars above the enemy's head, you'll notice that they gradually disappear, one at a time. Once the stars are all gone, the enemy becomes conscious again and returns to battle. So, when you knock out an enemy, be sure to plan for his recovery.
No 2080 here. I have a 2070 on my streaming PC, but that's the streaming PC. I've never had anything. I've always had a 1080 for the gaming PC. 1080 Ti.
Each time you use up the ammunition in a magazine, you'll need to load the next one. You'll be vulnerable while changing magazines, so always be aware of your remaining bullets. Remaining bullets are displayed in an icon. You may want to carry out a tactical reload before the magazine is fully used.
A tactical reload is a change of magazines carried out before the bullets in the magazine are completely used up. It keeps you from running out of bullets near your enemies, so that you can keep up your level of firepower, and you will always have a bullet in your chamber. The trick is, don't lower your gun or your line of sight when reloading. Keep your line of sight up and concentrate on your surroundings while changing magazines. And don't forget to retrieve magazines that still have bullets remaining in them. The actual procedure involves unequipping your gun, and then equipping it once again.
Nice.
That will load the gun with a new magazine. I recommend pressing the weapon window button quickly to carry out a quick reload.
Snake, when your stamina gets low, it negatively affects your physical abilities. You've got to replenish your stamina before it runs out. Snake, press the memory button on the radio screen to open the memory window.
Oh, is
In
he
the memory
looping?
window, select a person to contact and press the Enter. This saves you the battlefield.
I think he's finally looping.
The degree to which you move with slight move,
Yeah, we made it. He's looping.
When you're out in nature, you'll find lots of places that you can crawl inside. You can use those places to hide from enemies. You'd be a fool not to take advantage, so always look around. When you creep inside a small room,
Yeah, we're done with his dialogue for now. I'm gonna save.
Saving the game, Snake?
Yes.
Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla, King of Monsters?
No. What is it?
Godzilla.
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version, too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
Well, if you
That's
wait
too
40 years,
bad.
you might be able to see it in America, too.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course! Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay,
Not
then I'll tell you
really.
everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
Have a little fun. The boss surely comments on our mask.
Camouflage is an indispensable tool when you're sneaking through the jungle. To use camouflage, first press the Survival Viewer button to go to the Survival Viewer. Then select Camouflage and press the Enter button. Select Uniform to select Battle Fatigues, and Face to select Face Paint. Choose battle fatigues that match the surrounding environment. The most effective camouflage is attained by selecting fatigues that blend in with the environment. Camouflage patterns that stand out in your surroundings will attract attention. Visibility is poor in the jungle, so you'll be finding yourself in a lot of unexpected encounters. Naturally, this means that close quarters combat will be more important than ever.
So I'll have plenty of chances to use CQC then.
That's right. In proximity encounters, firing a gun isn't necessarily the best response to every situation. It's only one option among many. Rather than taking the time to draw, aim, and fire a gun, engaging your opponent in hand-to-hand combat can sometimes be a faster and more reliable way of subduing him. Besides, in a sneaking mission like this one, it's too dangerous to go around firing your gun. You'll end up revealing yourself to the enemy.
Yeah, I know. You created CQC to deal with exactly this type of situation.
With your help, of course. In a battle situation, you'll only have a split second to decide how to attack. Use the weapon button to attack using a weapon, and the CQC button to attack using CQC. Press the CQC button once to throw a punch. Pressing it multiple times in succession will allow you to deliver a combo attack. But striking your opponent is just one aspect of CQC. It doesn't really start to shine until you've got your enemy in a hold. Press and hold down the CQC button to grab your opponent
It's
with your
dangerous
hand.
to go alone.
From
CQC.
there, you can use the movement stick to knock your opponent off balance and throw him to the ground. This can be used to knock an opponent out in a single blow. If you don't press the movement stick, grapple with your enemy until you're behind them and can get your knife to their throat. Grabbing an enemy from behind and holding your knife against his throat will render him virtually powerless. From this point, there are several things you can do.
Interrogate.
Press the action button to slit the enemy's throat with your knife.
Oh, that's not nice.
Move the movement stick and press the CQC button to throw the enemy to the ground. Tap the CQC button rapidly to choke the enemy. You can use this to knock him out or even kill him if you do it long enough. By continuing to hold down the CQC button, you can move around while keeping your grip on the enemy. By pressing the weapon button, you can aim your currently equipped weapon at another enemy. With their comrade acting as a human shield, the enemy will be reluctant to attack you. Press the interrogate button to press your knife against the enemy and demand
There's so many
information.
mechanics in this game that
You'll be
you wouldn't
surprised
know
at how much
if,
you can learn this way.
unless
But
you
don't
like
get too
really were
complacent.
messing around
While your enemy may be powerless in your grip,
or
he'll
you
use
talk
any
to these
opportunity
people.
he can to counterattack.
So many. Like this isn't ever actually like taught, except for now. You would just have to experiment. And I feel like most players don't know a ton of the intricacies that this game has. There's so much detail in Metal Gear Solid 3 of the ways you can do things. And like Metal Gear Solid 2 had a lot of physics, a lot of like prettiness. It was 60 frames per second on a PS2. But the PS3 or not PS3, but Metal Gear Solid 3, when that came out, they chopped the FPS to like 30. They made the world uglier because they added so many other details that they wanted to have on the screen, and obviously the foliage and jungle, and they wanted to make those details important, and there's just a ton of details. And this is all optional dialogue that teaches you a lot of those details.
You can only use CQC to grab enemies when your right hand is free to grab and pull them toward you. In other words, when you're barehanded or equipped with a one-handed weapon like a survival knife or a handgun. You won't be able to grab hold of enemies when equipped with two-handed weapons, such as the assault rifle or weapons such as hand grenades that don't leave your right hand free to control the enemy.
So in other words, I can't throw enemies with CQC when I'm
13
holding an assault
FPS.
rifle or a hand grenade.
Exactly. Don't forget it. I see you're wearing the leaf pattern camouflage. The leaf pattern was developed to provide cover in forest environments. The U.S. military isn't the only one using it. Countries that anticipate operating in forest environments
I wonder if they
are
mentioned the
developing
new
various types of
camos.
patterns, each suited to the vegetation of the particular region. The Soviets and the Eastern European countries all use their own unique patterns. Leaf pattern camo will give you an especially low profile in areas of thick vegetation. The gun you're using is a test model of a suppressor-equipped pistol currently in development by the Navy that's been modified by the CIA into a tranquilizer gun. The suppressor-equipped pistol it's derived from is itself being developed for use by special forces based on the M39.
The Mark 22.
That's what they're going to call it if they decide to adopt it for official use. It uses a slide lock mechanism that will keep the firing sound down to a minimum.
But I'll have to reload it by hand every time I fire, right?
Right. You won't be able to fire multiple shots at once, so make every shot count. Aim for the enemy's vital spots. There's talk of designing the Mark 22 to accommodate special subsonic rounds, but for this mission, you'll be using specifically designed tranquilizer rounds. In a way, these tranquilizer rounds are like miniature syringes. When one of them strikes a target, the impact causes a needle contained within to shoot out. At the same time, chemicals inside the round are mixed to create a gas, which pushes the plunger and injects the tranquilizer into the target. You can knock out an enemy immediately by shooting them in the head. But if you shoot them in the arm or leg, the tranquilizing agent will take some time to set in. Aim carefully.
Aim carefully. Mention my
Normally,
mask.
you would ask a fellow soldier how well your camouflage is working. But this is a solo sneaking mission, so nobody out there is on your side. You have to determine how well your camouflage is working by yourself.
Yeah, I know.
Don't worry, that's what the camo index is for. The camo index tells you how well you've imitated the surroundings. The higher the index, the more well disguised you are. With a high enough camo index, you can even fool enemies inches away. If you are in an area where encounters are a high concern, keep your camo index high. Got it? In my day, I did my share of sneaking into enemy territory.
You mean since World War II?
Yeah, mostly snatch missions.
Snatch mission.
But
That's where you
into another
abduct an enemy
frequency
officer
now.
without killing him, right?
Right. That's where I got the original idea for CQC.
She'll still
In a snatch
be
mission,
on
taking out the target's
this
escorts by shooting them is
line
not an
of
option.
codec
If the enemy hears the gunshot, they'll know
calls.
there's an intruder and tighten security. And the target will sense
You don't
danger
lose
and
your
try to get
place.
away.
You needed a way to take out the guards and secure the target without making a sound.
That was the idea. The CQC style that you and I developed is based on the techniques I cultivated during those missions. So...
First time I've heard this.
Huh?
You've never told me any of this before.
I didn't?
No. Why? Why didn't you tell me this before? Why now?
I have my reasons.
Have my reasons.
This is a solo sneaking mission. There's no one out there to support you. You'll need to be more than just a soldier. You'll have to be a medic, a pilot, and even a cook.
You don't need to remind me.
I'm glad to hear that.
Glad to hear what?
That you haven't changed a bit.
Hmm?
The truth is, you're nervous, aren't you?
I'm not nervous.
I'm not
There's no need to be
nervous.
embarrassed. No one's ever attempted a mission like this before. In fact, you might say that getting nervous is the natural way to react. Relax. That's why you have the survival viewer. The survival viewer contains everything you'll need to stay alive in the field. Use camouflage to change your camouflage, backpack to select a weapon, food to eat, and cure to heal yourself. The map option lets you view the map. The survival viewer is going to be your best friend in this mission, so learn to make the most of it. If you want to adjust the settings so they're easier to use, open the pause menu instead of the survival viewer, and then select options to make any changes you see fit. Choose battle fatigues that match the surrounding environment. The most effective camouflage is attained by selecting fatigues that blend in with the environment. Camouflage patterns that stand out in your surroundings will attract attention.
Backpack with the pause menu. Be nice.
It takes more than just clothes to make a good disguise.
Kind of wish we could.
camouflage
I could
yourself
be
effectively,
listening to this
you'll need to
while
wear face
running
paint.
around.
Face paint is camouflage applied to the face. Bare skin sticks out like a sore thumb in the jungle, so always protect yourself with face paint.
Mention my
Choose a color that
mask.
matches the features of your surroundings, and use your finger to apply the face paint. Start by applying a light color, then gradually move up in darkness. That way, even if you make a mistake, you can cover it up with a later, darker color. In order to flatten the appearance of your face, use light colors on areas of the face that recede, and dark colors on areas that protrude. Open the survival viewer, go to camouflage, then select face, and you'll find the selection of face paints. Be sure to select a face paint that makes you blend right into your surroundings, okay?
Okay.
Camouflage is about blending in with nature.
Mention
To
my
ensure
mask.
effective
I know
camouflage,
she
you have to
has
stay low
dialogue
and
about
keep
it.
still. As long as you have camouflage fatigues, face paint that matches the environment, and lay on your stomach, you don't need to be concerned with being spotted by distant enemies. On the other hand, no amount of camouflage will keep you hidden from the enemy if you're running around. So when you need to hide from the enemy, lie as low as possible and stay still. You can check the camo index to see how your movement and position affects the quality of your disguise. Hunters have known about camouflage since ancient times. But it's only quite recently, since the 18th century, that it's been applied to military operations. The first camouflage introduced to the military was a solid-colored uniform designed to blend in with the battlefield. It was really more of a protective coloring than true camouflage. Camouflage in the modern sense of the word wasn't introduced until the First World War. During that war, weapons such as aircraft, cannon, and warships were painted in camouflage colors. But it was almost never used to disguise individual soldiers. The widespread use of camouflage began in World War II. The Germans and the Russians in particular made active use of it in battle. Nowadays, with the Cold War raging, the Eastern Bloc has been hard at work developing all sorts of camouflage patterns. In the West, the French implemented it in their paratrooper corps and SAS during the wars of independence in Indochina.
I never saw it used in Korea, though.
America has lagged behind other countries in incorporating camouflage. They're only just beginning to consider introducing it into certain units.
Why is that?
Apparently, there are those in the U.S. military who consider camouflage too passive a technique.
Morons.
You're telling me. But now more and more people are beginning to appreciate how useful and important camouflage can be. I'm sure the brass will see the light soon enough. To place a weapon on your
Latino
person,
mask,
go
that's
to the
not my
survival
face.
viewer, then backpack, then select weapon. A list of weapons will be shown in a window on the screen. Select the weapon and press the N. However, put unnecessary. Select a weapon. Your situation determined. Consider this when choosing which weapon. The sooner you find the enemy, so be sure to make use of When you aim your handgun in first-person view, align the front sight and the rear sight of the gun with the target, then fire. Stalking is a movement technique that eliminates even the sound of your footsteps. But all you need to do is press the movement stick in the direction you wish. When stalking, you can move without creating, and since your posture is low while stalking, you are that much less likely since you move cautiously while However, the slow, concentrated movement while stalking can switch between walking, running, and stalking. In the jungle, it's absolutely crucial to keep your position secret from the enemy. Sometimes even the smallest sound can be enough to give your position away and get you killed. You'll have to make sure your weapons and equipment don't make noise bumping around. After you've secured your gear, jump up and down to see whether it makes a sound.
Don't worry. I remember the drill.
I remember the drill.
Select Map in the survival viewer to view. It shows your present location. In addition, if you acquire information from enemies, the map may also display enemy unit positions and the location of items. To get information from an enemy, grab him from behind using CQC and press the interrogate button. To succeed in any mission, knowing how to put information about the zone of operation to effective use will be essential. Map will serve you well. Keep in mind that your weapons and equipment
It's
each
running
have their
good.
own weight. Storing a heavy item on your person will cause your stamina to drain more quickly. If you're getting tired or want to it's a good idea.
Come on. Mention my mask.
I see you've captured a giant anaconda. The giant anaconda is believed to be the largest snake in the world in terms of weight and diameter. It's not poisonous, but its large size makes it extremely powerful. They say it even eats crocodiles. Its only natural predator is man.
And snake.
And snake.
Got it. So how does it taste?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
Glad I didn't disappoint you. So?
Well, the guide says it tastes all right.
Good. I'll have to try some.
You only see hand. I'll take it off. Yeah, maybe I can't do it yet. Maybe it has to be at a different point in time.
I see you caught yourself a reticulated python.
I ate it.
The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. The biggest ones can grow up to 10 meters in length. Although they're not poisonous, they're still very dangerous, so be careful around them. They have a highly ferocious temperament, and they can swallow whole, even large animals like deer and pigs. Their most distinguishing feature is the mesh pattern of their scales. This pattern acts as a highly effective natural camouflage. If you think there might be a reticulated python about, pay close attention to your surroundings. Otherwise, you could get bitten before you even know it's there. It's a huge snake, but you should be able to capture it alive by using the tranquilizer gun. I'll bet if you capture one and throw it at an enemy, it'll give him a good scare. You've eaten one, haven't you?
Yeah. It wasn't half bad.
Cannibal.
What was that?
Nothing. Talk to you later.
So, paramedic will reply to you, I believe, on 3 different things. Whether you capture the animal, whether you've just killed the animal, or if you've already eaten the animal. So she'll say something different for all 3 of those.
The gauge below your life, it shows as the name. As you consume your O2 gauge and grip gauge also. Excessively low stamina can often make sure you eat food to recover. Capture. I have. That area is inhabited by Indian gavials. The Indian gavial is a crocodile that originally lived in freshwater regions in India and Nepal.
Why are Indian crocodiles way out here?
They're captive crocodiles that were brought here for research purposes but escaped and became wild again. Indian gavials are large creatures. Adult males grow to over 6 meters in length. You'll never catch one alive, even if you use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So, how do they...
Taste? Yes, I did look into that. You know what they always say. Tastes like chicken.
Sounds delicious.
But be careful when capturing an Indian gavial. Normally they're cowardly creatures, but the ones in the forest there are belligerent. Apparently they attack humans.
What do you mean?
They weren't the direct subject of any serious research, but some think they may have become violent as a side effect of the atomic research that was conducted nearby.
Alright, we'll come... I don't know. I want to see if I remember correctly in the... Well, it might not actually be in this area. But... I'm trying to remember where the keratin was. And I don't remember what map. There's 64, and I believe that's like every single map but 2 or 3 where there's a special doll somewhere. but it's like, it's mostly something you would do on like a subsequent playthrough. I think I remember it being over here. Michael, 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 Michael. While running, you can roll legacy controls. I know that. Look at the croc. The crocodile. And the birds flying around. Yeah, I don't see how people aren't running this at better... Oh, I'm in the mud. At better frame rates. With like better computers and such. Oopsie. Do I have grenades? I don't think I do. No, I don't. Do I have a knife? I do have a knife. Oh! Son of a gun. I'm gonna eat ya. If I can remember how to aim. Bug juice. Ow. Rude. Achieve camo index of 90 or higher. Nice. Ow. I got him. These controls are kind of weird. They're pretty difficult. Oh look, I see something. Oh, I almost touched that as well. Yeah, I need to take off the suppressor. I see you, ducky. Gaga. Gaga. So the geckos are completely new. Oh no! Oops. There goes our no death run. So, okay. If that is right there... Oh, I'm trying to remember because I've done the...
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake!
delay is long. Yeah, I've done a keratin run before. So, like, I'm trying to remember where things are, and I'm pretty sure there's one in this area. I just don't really remember. My swoon. I think you should be able to find it in third person camera. Like moving the camera like this, but okay, 2 ammo. Okay. So I thought I had to hold this button to go into first person view like that. But you don't. So in these legacy modes, you can't move and shoot at the same time. Make noise. Climb. Mushroom. And moving while shooting, yeah. But that's only in legacy mode. I assume we can't attack. See, when the leaves move, that usually means there's an animal in there. Usually. I assume we can't actually hit the butterflies. But I kinda wanna try. I missed. I missed. I'm giving up. I could have sworn the frog was like on the side here somewhere. It's green though, so I have to remember. There's a lot of green around here. Could also be up this tree. Again, this is probably stuff I should do for like a second run. But like, I bought this game and I'm going to spend as much time on it as possible. I don't care. Oh, look it. I found it. We found it. We found 2. Dang it. Where'd they go? Attack Keratin for the first time. That's interesting. They get... So this is the first area. And they gave us the Kiroten and the Gakko as a way to, like, basically say, hey, now you have 2 targets. Oh, and they added the fact that if it's spinning around, you've already shot it. You're losing battery. Oh. It sounds sad. But yeah, before they didn't have the spinning as an indicator. If it's not too much trouble, I'll try to find them each and every area. We found the duck in this area. I'm pretty sure I know where the frog is. If it's 1-to-1, it should be like near the end of the area. Wait, can I don't have... Oh, cool. We have... Oh. Interesting. So this automatically does the face stuff. Oh, it's not even... Okay. That's like a quick pick. Like, you choose your recent outfit type deal. It's not a... equipped. It's like you choose. So these alligators, they have their mouth open all the time. If you throw a grenade in them, they'll eat that grenade. Uh-oh, I'm sinking. I'm sinking. Hey. Oops. Oh, okay. So you wake them up. Not a suppressor. I want to get that, bee stuff. Ow. Oh, jeez. Alright, so the frog should be on the right. Somewhere around here. Yeah, see right there. I remember that one. So 2 for 2. with your email. Do you want to sub? Wait, what? Did they do that now? At least they're offering, trying to help the streamer now. Snake's eyes are like really red.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Okay. Camouflage. Let's see. Leaf. Woodland. Sort legacy style? Oh, when did it get squares? Oldest, newest, legacy. Backpack. Beehive rich with honey. Can also throw it. If I equip it, it's to throw. Gecko mask. You can toggle display the item. Cutscenes on and off in options. One-eyed crocodile cap. Aw. You're not supposed to get this until like mid-game. I don't like that the deluxe version just kind of gives it to you. Life medicine. I don't need no cigar. I technically don't need this compass, but I'll keep it on. Just need something small.
Disgusting.
Disgusting. Disgusting. Disgusting. I wonder if this floor is a little bit different. Nah, we're good. I should also put on... There's nobody else near this guy, right? I should not get up. Uh-oh. I messed up. I'm not sure which way he is. I want to interrogate him, but I don't have any confidence in my controls of the controls.
Who's that?
Nobody? Nobody here. Got stun grenades. I want to interrogate him.
Answer me. We won't hand over Sokolov.
Speak.
Let go of me.
Speak.
We won't hand over Sokolov.
Speak.
Let go of me.
Speak.
We won't hand over
Oh,
Sokolov.
you're useless. We always put them to sleep. Because otherwise they wake up and they're like, what? Also break their radio. And they can't call anybody. I don't remember where the frogs are in this area. Rapidly hold. It might be up something we have to climb. Oh wait, the back here, I remember there's a weapon or something. Hey, a snipper. Although, I don't know if I'm gonna do a no-kill run too. I shouldn't do a no-kill run for like the first run, but I find it a little bit funner. But then you're like, you lose out on a lot of the weapons by doing a no-kill run right off the bat. That's why you can spam or scam calls. Oh yeah. Because your information's been sold. I need to get some of these birds. Dang it, I didn't see those birds. Oh, I need to change camo. I'm a potato. Nobody here. I see you, brother. I see you, brother. It's a good camo for being in a tree. Nothing. Nothing's good for being in a tree. Oh, there's those fruits. Not seeing any kerotins or geckos. Ready weapon. Let go. Climb. Oh, we found the keratin over there. Now we gotta find the burb, but that is completely new, so I won't know where that actually is. Stun grenade. Though to be fair, I didn't really realize that that was there either. Oop. There's a snake right under me.
No one here after all.
Freeze.
Freeze. Hold up an enemy.
Don't shoot me, please!
Dance.
Oh,
Dance. Well, they don't permanently dance like they used to.
oh.
They used to just keep going and going and going.
Oh. Oh.
He's out of items.
Speak.
Hornets. They're terrifying.
Speak.
Crocodiles taste great.
Speak.
Throw a grenade into a crocodile's mouth.
Yeah.
Speak.
You lousy.
Speak.
Hornets. They're terrifying.
Freeze.
But I did pick up all the items, right? They didn't just disappear. I don't think items disappear in this game, I think. I hear a frog. I hear a frog. I bet you it's in here. Right in here. I bet you. Oh, well, something's in here. Thermal goggles. That's nice, actually. Very nice. Very nice. I like thermal goggles. I believe you can find the thermal goggles in like 7 different spots in this game, but as soon as you find it in the first spot, they don't spawn in the other ones, which I think is really cool that that's a thing. I think the thermal goggles make noise when you first put it on that the enemy can actually hear.
Huh. Guess I'm seeing things.
Who saw what where? Is that the guy we got earlier? I think it is. Can you get up? I lost him. I think this is the same guy because his radio's broken. They don't stay asleep for very long.
Who's that?
Dog, I keep thinking of PlayStation buttons and it's not. That's the first mod I'm getting is change this to PlayStation buttons. Though it doesn't seem like it's the same guy because he has more items. Smoke grenades. Oh yeah, and his radio is actually working. Oh, they do disappear. That's stupid. I don't think they disappeared before. I don't like that.
It's the enemy.
Speak.
The crocodiles are ferocious.
Answer me.
Bastard.
Speak.
The crocodiles are ferocious.
Freeze.
Uh-oh. Trying to aim at him. Whatever. He'll fall asleep soon.
Please don't.
Please don't. He had more items.
Huh?
He had life meds. So I guess their hold-up money is different from their pickup money. Or money. Pickup items. So hunting down this duck is gonna be a little annoying. Might get me. I see these apples. Get me some of these.
Not so great.
Not so great. Yeah, 2015 and still. I saw a mushroom that I wanted to pick up. Or what is this? What the heck? That's not a mushroom. This thing has camouflage. What the? Well, now we have to pay attention to the... I was like looking around for like something shiny. And I thought that was a mushroom. That's the freaking thing. Oh, these are poisonous. Right here. These guys. This mushroom. Poisonous.
I see you've got yourself a Baltic hornet's nest. Baltic hornets are a variety of hornets that inhabit that area. The difference between them and other hornets is that they produce honey in their nests. Inside the nests are larvae, pupa, and adults. You can eat them all. In particular, the honey you find inside the nest is delicious and full of nutrients. It's easy to digest and helps pep you up when you're feeling tired. In short, it's the perfect survival food. Honey can also be used as a burn ointment. When honey is applied to a burn, it creates a protective coating over the skin. When you knock down a hornet's nest, a burn ointment will appear along with it, so don't forget to pick it up. Of course, the hornets aren't going to give up their nest without a fight. If you knock a nest down, a large swarm of hornets will come flying out, so be careful. I see you have a calorie mate.
Calorie mate?
The thing you're holding now?
Oh, the little block that looks like a cookie?
Try it, it's pretty good.
Okay. But what is this thing? Never seen anything like it.
Calorie Mate is an energy supplement that contains all the proteins, lipids, vitamins, carbohydrates, and minerals needed for a balanced diet. It's a well-balanced food. Because of that, it's just perfect for giving your body the nutrition it needs in combat.
It sounds like a space-age food.
Real astronaut food is not very good, but that should taste fine.
Yeah, and it'll help balance out all this jungle food I'm eating.
It's easy and quick to eat, so it's perfect when you're running late for an important mission in the morning.
I've never been late for a mission.
Really? Aren't you always keeping people waiting?
What?
Furthermore,
Kept you waiting,
one of Calorie
huh?
Mate's biggest advantages is that they are all exactly the same portion size. So no matter how you eat it, you always get the same nutrients, flavor, and calories. Each Calorie Mate has a set number of calories, so it's easy to keep track of your calorie intake. All of the geisha girls in Japan use Calorie Mate for watching their calories.
I see. You seem to know a lot about Japan, don't you?
Yes, I love Japan. I see you found some Russian oyster mushrooms.
That one.
The Russian oyster mushroom is an edible
Poison.
variety that belongs to the Shimeji
Oh, wait, never mind.
family. It's known to be particularly rich in vitamin B1 and niacin. Apparently, it's usually found growing on tree stumps and hollow logs, so look there if you want to eat some.
I tried some, but they weren't all that good.
Really? I think they're great. You just lightly saute them in butter with some potatoes, add a little salt and pepper, and...
How am I supposed to saute them out here?
You're not. I'm just saying that... I see you found some Siberian inkcap mushrooms. The Siberian inkcap is a mushroom from the inkcap family. Its life cycle is transitory. As soon as the spores mature, the cap starts to turn black, liquefy, and melt away.
And that's why they call it an ink cap?
That's right. It doesn't really turn to liquid, but you get the idea. In its immature state, before it melts away, it's valued as a source of food. Just be sure not to eat them while you're drinking alcohol.
Why's that?
Ink caps contain coprin, which inhibits the function of aldehyde dehydrogenase. This prevents the body from breaking down alcohol, causing a buildup of acetaldehyde.
Meaning?
Meaning it will give you the hangover from hell.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
You think I'd drink alcohol in the middle of a mission?
Wouldn't you?
Hell no.
Well, I'm knocking a shot back now.
What?
Just teasing you. Oh, come on. Where's your sense of humor?
I need a drink.
I see you found a Yabloko Maloko.
Maloko.
Diablo, what now?
Yabloko Maloko. It's a Russian name that roughly translates as milk apple. It's a type of star apple. The juice is thick and sweet, like milk, hence the name. And if you cut one in half lengthwise, you'll see a star-shaped ring radiating out from the center.
Hence the star apple.
Right. The star-shaped part has a gelatinous texture and is said to be especially tasty.
I ate one. It didn't taste that great.
Are you sure? It's supposed to be delicious.
Nope, it tasted terrible.
That's strange.
Yeah, looks like that guide of yours.
No, it's your sense of taste.
The one thing that's funny is that sometimes she'll tell you things taste good and you eat it and that sorry, She'll tell you something tastes good, and if you eat it and it actually ends up tasting bad, you can call back and yell at her for lying to you.
Looks like you found a Golova.
Golova?
Yeah, it's a fruit that's found only in that region. It's related to the jackfruit, which is commonly found in Southeast Asia.
Jackfruit, huh?
Yep, he's a cannibal.
Huh?
I didn't say anything.
No, I'm sure you...
I said, I'm sure you'd like it.
Oh.
Golova means head in Russian. It's probably called that because the fruit grows to about the size of a human head. It's supposedly pretty good to eat with a uniquely sweet flavor. The fruit itself is fairly large, so you could make a meal out of it. Golovas grow directly off the trunk of the tree. If you're running low on stamina, it might be a good idea to keep an eye on the tree trunks. Snake, that area should be inhabited by tree frogs. The tree frog is a green frog that's found throughout
That's
Asia.
poisonous.
It's arboreal, spending most of its time in shrubs and bushes. Use the tranquilizer gun to catch one alive. I bet you could scare an enemy good if you toss one at him. But the tree frogs that live in that jungle are a lot bigger than ordinary tree frogs.
They've got an appetite, huh?
You've got a one-track mind, don't you? But seriously, that is one theory. However, there are people who think it's a mutation caused by nuclear testing and waste from the research facility.
Do you think they're safe to eat?
Is that all you ever think about?
What else is there?
Lots.
Like what?
Like why a frog would get so big in the first place. Whether it's a temporary phenomenon created by a unique environment, or a permanent mark of evolution, or a product of the toxic waste coming out of the research facility. If it is the waste that's causing it, then it means humans are interfering with the ecosystem. It really makes you think about the changing relationship between...
But
This
does
isn't
it taste
interesting.
good?
Oh, fine. Be that way.
So, how about it?
You mean, is it edible?
Yeah,
Well, I guess it's probably okay.
probably.
I don't know. The guide doesn't say anything.
Pretty useless guide if you ask me.
Well, try one for dinner and you can help improve it. Snake, that area is inhabited by magpies. Magpies
They
are members
taste
of the crow
bad.
family. They're distinguishable by their beautiful dark blue and white bodies and their long tails. Their favorite food is insects, but they'll also eat small fish, acorns, and fruit. They're omnivores, which means...
They'll eat anything.
Right, just like you, huh? If you use the tranquilizer gun, you should be able to capture magpies alive.
Okay, so how do they taste?
You always ask me that.
Naturally. So,
I've never heard of anybody actually eating a magpie, but I suppose there's no reason you couldn't.
you don't say.
Oh.
You don't say.
To eat food, press the go to
okay.
when you're but don't.
Yeah.
Do you want to save?
Yes.
Snake, do you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Nope, never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim, and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but...
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
How rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Fine. I'll just get to the point, Snake. Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water. Just imagining you swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fishman.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fishman?
You started it.
You started it.
Snake, that region is inside the enemy's area of control.
I know. Time for the real deal.
The enemy is running regular patrols. You don't know when or where you might run into them. Use camouflage prudently and proceed with caution.
You're wearing the woodland face paint, I see. The woodland face paint is designed for use in forests.
Oh yeah, I want to see if they say
It'll
anything
give you
about
a
the
high
gold
level of
outfit
camouflage
and
in a
such.
wooded environment. Try using woodland paint when you're traveling through the forest. There is one weapon greater than any other in battle. Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
What?
Do we have to go through this again?
Yes,
Will. An unflinching will to survive no matter what.
exactly. The will to carry out your mission and return home alive will see you through even the most desperate of situations. It's the most potent weapon in your arsenal. Don't forget that, no matter what. Treetops, bushes, hollow logs. There are plenty of places in nature you can use to hide yourself. Search each area carefully.
Okay, let's put on the gold outfit, and I want to see if she says anything about it.
I see you're not wearing any face paint. Selecting no paint for face under camouflage lets you remove your face paint. But without face paint, your camouflage alone won't be sufficient. So if you need a high camo index, make sure you're wearing face paint. Got it?
You're not paying attention to my outfit.
If you want to survive in the jungle,
No.
you're going to need to hone all of your senses.
Alright.
And always keep...
Nope.
Not even a little bit.
Not a thing.
Oh. Well then, you'll just have to trust in your instincts as a gamer.
I should have listened to that. Oh. I think I remember that one. I think it had something, or you're like, oh, you have to trust your senses, your sense of touch, your sense of smell, your feelings, and blah blah blah. And then Snake is like, I don't have any of those, not at all, not a single sense. And then she goes, oh, well, I guess you just gotta trust your senses as a gamer. Hee. Granada. I think we're ready to go to the next area. Oh. I was gonna search for a tree frog, but that's okay.
I see you're wearing the tiger stripe camouflage. The tiger stripe pattern has been in use since 1959 among the South Vietnamese Marine Corps. But the pattern originated with the French. It's said that it developed out of the brushstroke pattern, also known as lizard camouflage. It provides some cover in trees and grass, but it's especially effective in earth and mud environments. You should find it useful when you're concealing yourself by crawling on the ground. If you rapid-fire the assault rifle, the recoil of the gun will cause your shots to stray from their intended
I
targets.
don't have an assault rifle.
Firing from a crouched position or while lying on your stomach will stabilize the recoil and keep your hits more consistent.
Okay.
Snake, when you knock down a hornet's nest, a large swarm of hornets will come flying out. If used wisely, this can sow panic among the enemy. But if you're not careful, the hornets may end up attacking you.
If you find yourself attacked by hornets, move the movement stick in a circular motion or swing your survival knife around to chase them off. Smoke is another useful tool in keeping hornets away. If you're attacked by hornets, I'd advise you to try using a smoke grenade. And if you use the insecticidal bug juice, the hornet should stay away as long as the effect lasts. Hornets are prone to becoming agitated and aggressive when they see the color black. Their attacks will be more vicious if you're wearing black clothes. If you're attacked
didn't
by
know that.
hornets, you should change into white clothes.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Sokolov should be at the abandoned factory to the north, so head in that direction. Snake, camouflage uniforms alone are not enough. You'll need to put on face paint as well. Snake, in addition.
Major, you said the enemy was KGB, right?
I did.
What unit are they from? The 6th Directorate?
No, the 9th Directorate.
The 9th?
Yes,
But I thought that was...
exactly. It's the unit that protects the Kremlin and provides bodyguards for high-level VIPs.
But they're assigned to protect party and government figures. I thought that only meant high-ranking officials and their families. And now they're being sent out to stand watch over a field exercise?
That's the idea.
What's really going on?
I don't know.
What's
What I do
really
know is that the
going
director
on?
of the 9th Directorate is a well-known protege of Khrushchev. The Premier may have wanted to assign this mission to someone he knew he could trust.
So he can't trust any other units?
Ever since the withdrawal from Cuba, Khrushchev's position has been getting weaker day by day. This secret test is an act of desperation by a cornered man. If nothing else, the completion of Sokolov's new weapon in this test should help re-establish Khrushchev's authority in Moscow.
So what you're saying is, there's also a good chance that whoever doesn't want to see that happen is going to try and interfere.
Most likely, Khrushchev must have anticipated this and sent his most loyal unit, his trump card, to make sure that all goes well. Thermal goggles create a thermal image based on the heat emitted by objects in view. With the thermal goggles equipped, you'll be able to quickly spot enemies hidden deep within the jungle. Also, you can locate plants, animals, and traps. Use it to your advantage. However, once you activate the thermal goggles, you begin draining battery energy. And remember, once you're out of battery juice, you won't be able to use your other electronic devices. With your handgun, press the aim button to... If you want to lower the weapon without firing, you'll just... I've heard of a lot of... If you train yourself, if you're
Yeah.
Snake, that area should be inhabited by tree frogs. The tree frog is a green frog that's found throughout Asia. It's arboreal, spending most of its time in shrubs and bushes.
Paramedic,
What's up?
are you a medic or a doctor?
I'm a well-respected physician, or I was until I joined the CIA.
How is your reputation?
My what?
Your reputation.
Oh, that.
How was it?
Why? Don't you trust me?
That's not what I meant.
Fine then.
So,
So what?
your reputation, how was it?
My, you're relentless.
Hey, I'm a snake. So,
My reputation was spotless. I'm highly skilled, patient, and good-looking to boot. Everybody wanted to see me. What else would you expect? No, seriously.
Incidentally, her nickname back then was Quack.
Major.
is that true?
Is what true?
About your nickname.
No. Well, maybe a few people did call me that.
So you were a quack.
No. Well, yes and no. I mean, In a sense I was, but then again I wasn't.
Snake, her skills as a doctor are beyond reproach. You have my word on that.
Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to say, Snake.
Then why did they call her Quack?
It's because she...
Never mind that. It doesn't matter. We've got a job to do and we have to stay focused. Besides, my past doesn't have anything to do with the mission and...
Because she never shuts up.
Yes, that's it.
No, that's not it. Snake, tell him that's not true. Say something.
I'm the one who said it.
Better get back to the mission.
Yes, you do that.
Just a minute. Snake, don't you hang up on me.
It's funny.
You should be able to find Siberian ink cap mushrooms growing in that area. The Siberian ink cap is a mushroom in the ink cap family. It's known to be edible, so keep an eye out for it. If you have any questions about stamina or healing, just ask me. I'll tell you everything you need to know. It'll have to be over the radio, though.
So you won't be able to see me naked then.
Yeah, I'm devastated. But I'll bet that 50 years from now, you'll be able to see who you're talking to on the radio.
I'll be retired from active duty by then.
I don't know. Somebody somewhere might just decide to give you a call.
Wouldn't surprise me. Let's both pray that never happens.
Say, Snake, about that helmet and oxygen mask you took off right after you parachuted in?
Oh, those? Those are the helmet assembly and oxygen system assembly I used to make the halo jump. The helmet is fitted with a bayonet fastener that attaches to the oxygen mask. It's also got earphones and a boom mic.
I'm not interested in all that stuff.
So why did you bring it up?
It reminds me of something.
Reminds you of something?
Yeah.
The mask?
Yeah, but I can't remember what it is, and I can't stop thinking about it.
That's what you've been thinking about?
Yeah, every time I'm about to remember it, it slips away from me again. Don't you just hate that?
Mm-hmm.
I know I've seen it somewhere before. Any ideas?
How would I...
That's it!
What?
The fly!
The fly?
Yeah, it finally came to me. You look just like him. Ah, I feel better.
The fly?
From the movie, The Fly? You've never seen it?
No.
Jeez, where have you been? It's about this scientist who's conducting teleportation experiments when he gets mixed up with a fly and ends up with the fly's head attached to his body.
Never heard of it.
That's too bad.
Never heard
It's a
of
good
it.
movie.
Paramedic. You said you like movies, right?
I love him.
About the Major's code name.
Major Tom?
Yeah. He sounded like he wasn't sure whether or not Tom was the name of the tunnel that worked in The Great Escape.
So I heard.
So was it?
Was it what?
Was Tom really the name of the tunnel that worked?
Right?
So it was Tom.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Why don't you know?
Why should I know?
You watch a lot of movies, don't you?
Yeah?
But you've never seen The Great Escape.
No.
Why not?
It didn't look interesting.
You don't watch movies that don't look interesting,
That's right.
and yet you've seen The Fly.
The Fly looked interesting, and it was.
Hmm.
Something wrong.
Nothing. Tell me, what other kind of movies do you like?
Let's see. There's the Quartermass Experiment, and It Conquered the World, and Earth versus the Spider. Oh, and Mondo Kane. Did I say something weird?
Forget it.
When you get hurt, your body will heal itself naturally over time. However, the speed at which your life recovers depends on how the more stamina. So if you want your... You'll find a fruit called the yablo... It grows mainly... Snake, you will encounter Baltic hornets' nests in that area. Baltic hornets are a variety of hornets that inhabit that area. The difference between them and other hornets is that they produce honey in their nests. Inside the nests are, in particular, it's easy. Honey, when you knock down a hornet, of course, the hornets aren't going to get, if you knock, you'll find a fruit called the Yabloko Maloko.
Okay, now they're repeating themselves. Let's save.
You want to save?
Yes. Yes.
Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you, it makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago.
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
What?
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake.
What the heck? Kind of witchcraft. Is it only one guy? Hey, frog. Where'd he go? I see you. I can't aim at it. There it is. So, oh. Yeah, there are multiple people. Okay. I don't remember what we need or how many we need to cut to make the bridge unstable. Huh? Oh. He fell. Well, okay. Now we know. Just 3. Bum 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 dum 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 bum 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 dum 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 dum. Excuse me, sir. Could you go back to the hornet's nest? Okay, is there? Just need him to go like right over here. A little bit more. Like right next to this, if possible. Them pulling off doesn't count as me killing them. Come on. Come on. Bum 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 bum. Just take your steps to the left. Here we go. Use bees to harass the enemy. Cool. I'm still looking for frog and duck. Dun, 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 dun. Though I don't remember if this area is particularly big or not. Oh yeah, and I have to remember that the stupid duck uses camo. I don't think we can see the duck with YouTube. Oh, it's gone. Oh. I don't remember how to climb. I need wood. Give me wood, camo. Oh no. We're good. Is there more bees? Yeah, there were right there. Uh-oh. Let's get rid of this guy's radio. I keep pushing X. I don't know where to put him, but I want to throw him off because that will count as me killing him. Yeah, they had suppressor. I think. Might have just been ammo. I think I can climb down here just by doing this. Yeah. Thought so. Machine gun. Spends a minute. Do I have binoculars? I think I do. There's a frog. Alright. Well, we see a frog. So now we need the bird. Might be over here. No, okay, this is changing. Boom 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 boo-doo-doo. I have to remember that the bird could be in its own little camo. I feel like the bird will be in one of these trees. Like behind it. Or something. Or could just. Uh-oh.
Speak.
Where's the bird?
Rope bridge.
Under the rope
Hide
bridge.
yourself against the cliff wall and proceed. Answer me. Let me go. Answer me. Under the rope bridge. Who's that? Radio, get yourself.
Oh. These gunshots sound cool. Ow. Oh, I don't need to cure myself yet, because we haven't gotten to that part of the game yet. Possibly edible.
Sick.
Sick! I think we can call her and complain about that.
Snake, that area should be in. The tree frog is a green frog it's arboreal.
No, you're supposed to talk to me about how...
Snake, if you or one of your comrades is wounded in battle, what do you usually do?
I call for a medic.
What if there's no medic nearby?
I don't even want to think about that.
Think about it.
That's my worst nightmare. Any soldier can perform basic first aid, but it takes a specialist to perform the more complicated procedures. I know a lot of guys who'd still be alive today if they'd had access to a medic.
Me too. So I got to thinking, wouldn't it be great if we could parachute medics into the front lines where they're needed most?
You bet. That's why you're called paramedic.
Yeah. With a unit like that, we could save a couple of lives, huh?
No,
No?
not a couple. We could save many lives.
Thanks. I think the Army needs a unit like that. And if no one else will do it, I'm going to create one myself.
Sounds like a plan.
Will you help me?
Count on it.
Paramedic. Huh. I'm gonna cut all these. Let me up. At least this way I can kind of be okay with them not coming. They shouldn't be able to pass here. Maybe, I don't know. They might still be able to. But I want to find this duck. Let me see, does this actually show up? No, it doesn't. We wouldn't be able to see it. So we have to just use our eyes. Use your eyes. Where would, if I were a dev, where would we put it? I think I would put it somewhere where it's only visible from down there. Or like on top of a tree or inside of a tree. That's not. Although if it's too high up, I don't think anybody would find that. I'm still in a tree. Snake eater. I kind of want to play in the other mode, but I don't 100% like the controls of the other mode. With this mode, it's kind of just like nostalgia, reminding me how to play. Where is the gecko of this area? Like, I think it would be like in between one of these trees or something. I wonder if it can have like a different camo as well, not just the rock camo. Do you guys spot? There's the frog. We're looking for the duck. If you guys think you spot the duck, feel free to be like, whoa, whoa, right there. This guy's blind, he missed it. Bird, bird, bird. Bird, 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 bird. Oh, these guys are coming. Oh, you're gonna make it. Does that guy not care that that guy's asleep? He does not care. Yeah, so they walk. If they walk too slow, they don't fall off. I wonder, would they put a Gecko like past like the points of actually entering? I feel like it would be, it could be like on the side of a cliff over here. Come on, ducky. Come on, ducky. I'm trying to find the ducky. Where art thou, Mr. Ducky? I feel like it could be over here. And so last time we found it because it like had a weird shine to it, so maybe we need to just find a weird shine. You wouldn't think it'd be too difficult to find though. These legacy controls are not 100% legacy controls. I do want that nest. I'm sorry that this is going to be a very, very, very slow playthrough of this game, chat. But I am taking my sweet time and enjoying every little itty bitty bit of this. And I want to find this gecko. I would imagine, like, because the frog is on that pole, surely the possibility of it being because the frog is right there, yeah? You would think maybe it'd be over there. Somebody got up? Yeah. There's no hint. At least as far as I can tell, there's no hint of where it might be. I guess it could just be in the grass as well. I haven't really thoroughly looked in the grass. That'd be kind of lame. But it would be another hidden spot. Oopsies. Didn't mean to do that. Well, The other guy gonna come over here, or you just gonna chill over there? Come close. Come close.
Who's that?
Okay, I was hoping it'd be close enough to say freeze. Freeze. Oh, I see it, I see it, I see it, I see it. I see it. I see it, I see it, I see it, I see it. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Rest of it.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Beginning my approach to the target. Beginning my approach to the target. Naked woodland.
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
I save.
Hey, Snake, have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
No.
No, can't say I have.
It's about this expedition that goes to the planet Altair 4 in an ultra-fast spaceship. When they arrive, they meet the survivor of the last expedition, Dr. Morbius.
Morbius.
Dr. Morbius was exploring the planet along with his daughter Altera and the versatile Robbie the robot. Ignoring the doctor's warnings, the expedition team is suddenly attacked by an invisible creature called the Monster from the Id. The special effects they used for the science stuff were really neat. I wish I had a robot like Robbie that could make anything I wanted it to.
I'm more interested in that invisible monster. If I were invisible, I wouldn't have to bother hiding or wearing camouflage.
Maybe someday you'll be able to turn invisible.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
That'll be the day. Like a stealth camouflage. No response from the boss.
That area is home to the Sunda whistling thrush. The Sunda whistling thrush is a bird native to Java and Sumatra. It's distinguished by its large blue body and long beak. It really stands out in the forest. If you're aiming to catch one alive, use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So...
How does it taste?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You don't know.
The guide doesn't say. I guess there's no reason you couldn't eat them.
Oh, I see.
But it's nice and plump, so I'm sure it'd make a hearty meal.
That's a good point.
That's a good point.
Snake, Sokolov is imprisoned in the northeast area of the factory.
Got it. To the northeast.
Yes, and don't engage the enemy. The object of this mission is to bring Sokolov back safely and nothing more. Contact Sokolov without being spotted by the enemy and bring him out discreetly. If you must dispose of an enemy, do it with the tranquilizer gun. Snake, as I said before, this mission is only to bring Sokolov back safely. You must not put Sokolov in danger. You're not allowed to contact him during the alert phase. Period.
I remember where the keratin is in this area.
Your actions can lower your stamina.
Walking slowly will try your... Snake, there are rats living in that area. The rats in that area are the descendants of wild Norway rats that were domesticated by humans as pets and lab animals. They're not poisonous, and I don't think they'll attack you, but they're quick little creatures, so you might have a hard time catching one.
Uh-huh. So how do they taste?
Snake,
What?
they're rats.
I know what they are. Do they taste okay?
The guide says they're not that bad.
Good enough for me.
Ugh.
Good enough for me.
Snake, do you know what epinephrine is?
What's with the questions?
Well, do you?
No.
Also known as adrenaline?
Never heard of it.
Really?
Nope.
I have.
Good for you.
Do you want to hear about it?
Not really.
Oh, I think you should hear about it.
Here we go.
So, epinephrine is a type of hormone. It's secreted from the adrenal glands in high-stress situations, like when you're exercising or you're under pressure. The epinephrine is released into the bloodstream and stimulates special receptor cells on various organs throughout the body. This causes the heart to beat faster, the blood vessels to constrict, and the respiratory passages to expand. It also raises blood pressure. You ever notice how you're faster and stronger than normal when you're under stress? That's because of epinephrine, and when you're bleeding, it...
Paramedic.
Yeah,
Is there a point to all of this?
of course. In the alert phase, your body secretes epinephrine, and so your stamina won't be depleted as fast.
Oh.
There, good thing I told you,
Alert
huh?
phase, we get more stamina.
As always.
All that just for to tell us, hey, when you're in alert phase, you have more stamina.
That area is home to the reticulated python. The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. It's not venomous, but it still poses a threat, so watch out. The gauge below your life gauge, as your oat excessively, make sure you Snake, there are rats, but they're...
Okay. Where is the ducky? Kind of need to scout out what's like going on in this area. Peek. I messed up. Ba, 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 ba.
What was that noise?
What was that noise? Huh? What was that noise? That's a new voice. I've never heard that voice in this game. What was that noise? Can I quit face paint right now? What do you mean?
Freeze. Don't shoot.
Keep dancing.
Speak. The others.
Uh-huh.
Speak. If you want to learn more, take a look at the survival viewer map. Speak. Let me go. Speak. The others.
Okay, you basically told me where everybody's at. The map, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That's right. Although, it's a pretty bad spot to be in. I love the quick camo change. And the quick camo change is so nice. So I believe one of them is over there. But I don't think it's safe to look. Yeah, see, the Kiritan's over there. So now where's the duck? Where's the dang duck? if I roll this down, it technically doesn't count as me killing.
Huh? What's that?
But it will cause an alarm to go off, I think.
Who's that?
No. They don't know I'm here. Dang it, they know. Ba-da-da-da. Boom, 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 boo-doo-doo-doo. Wait, do I still? No, I probably don't. Yeah, I don't have the... Oh, but the keratin's still marked, even though we reloaded. It's interesting. Boom, 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 boo-doo-doo-doo. Dang it. Dang it. I pushed the wrong button. I wanted to interrogate him again, but it's fine. There's a snake next to me. Hello? I'm aiming at you?
Who's that?
No. I was aiming at him, but I wasn't getting the breeze. Yeah, we have 5 keratins. We need another keratin. He's turning his shoulder.
Just my imagination.
I was shooting his shoulder. Chaff grenade, that's nice. We're looking for the gecko. Which I imagine would be camouflaged again. Again and again and again and again and again. And I can just push that. This guy have a radio as well? It does. I need to eat. I need to eat.
I want some more.
I want some more. I want some more. Another barrel to push. I saw a hole. Where's the hole? Closer over here. Nick. Dead rat. More snake. I probably should have gotten on the roof. No. I don't think anybody can call for backup though. It's 4. Okay, I've knocked everybody out. So I can kind of roam free for just a little bit. No, the TikTok isn't it? It should be. Don't see the live on TikTok. It should be. I didn't get kicked off yet. We put them to sleep because we don't want them to wake up from a knockout. They can wake up from a nap, not from being knocked out. I don't want to go in here. Wait, does he still freak out if I... Yeah, he freaks out if I knock.
Who's that?
Son of a gun. I thought I put him to sleep already. So where... If I were a dev, where would I put the burb? Burb. Where would I put the burb? Where would I put the burb? Burb. Where is the burb? Hello. Dang it. I gotta throw away one of these. Or eat one of these. Said to be tasty, the giant anaconda.
That's tasty.
Oh, I meant to do this, but okay. Because we can only have 3 caged animals.
This tastes great.
This tastes great. Ba-ba-ba-burr-burr-burr. This tastes great. You shows lies on top of your followers tab to click the live tab and jump. Wait, it's buried in the results. Weird. They must like put me on less prio. This guy is streaming, but we won't promote him. One of the issues is that it could be in the room with Sokolov. Oh, I think that's a shotgun. M37, yeah, shotgun. Right, so we found the frog in here, yeah? Where would we put a burb? Would we just put it in there as well? Maybe.
Who's that?
Their father. Boom, boom. Stop. Can I look in this window? It could be under the house, I guess. But I feel like we did a quick glance at under the house and didn't see anything.
Huh? Who was that?
Who is that? Huh? Who is that? Nobody. It's nobody. Where is this bird, bird, bird? No. Great.
Nobody here.
Actually, hold on. Backpack. We have magazines. We have book. Only one singular book, though. I don't want to waste a singular book. Bird is the word. Bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word. There's still the off. I should save here and just like continue the story, because I think we do explore inside that room, but we can't finish the event that's about to happen, so we have to save here in order to like make sure we don't mess up.
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
Bird, bird, bird.
Hey, Snake, have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
No, can't say I have.
It's about this expedition that goes to the planet Altair 4 in an ultra-fast spaceship. When they arrive, they meet the survivor of the last expedition, Dr. Morbius.
We already
Ignore this.
heard this one recently.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group, is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts.
No.
I
I
still,
have no love for this place. Let's go.
I still really love how they, like, some people miss that, but, like, obviously we're hearing this in English, but he just complimented his Russian. So,
Major,
in the
this is
lore, they're
Snake.
speaking Russian.
Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I managed to get past them.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
If this goes into the full cutscene, then I'm just reloading. But I thought I could play past this cutscene. I could be wrong. It might be when we come back later.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss. Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz. What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. Don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the Gru.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
The boss meowed. The major meowed. Let's go.
Operatives! What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Dummy.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one!
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do. But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Major, do you read me?
I
Just
read
an
you.
ocelot.
Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov, too. Apparently, they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
All right. So one thing about this, I'm just gonna take the game over. If you kill Ocelot, oh, he's really tough. He's really tough. Create the Ocelot time paradox.
Snake, what have you done? You changed the future. You've created a time paradox.
Campbell shows up. We're like, no, you created a time paradox. I need to use the restroom, so we're just gonna let it say time paradox. Be right back. Time paradox. Alright, so we're not gonna chase for after. Does he hold anything? Like, can I take anything? There's a mouse trap. I'm assuming I can't get anything from all the other guys. I also really love, like, in the cutscene, all these people got knocked out and one of them fell asleep. And you can see that he's actually still asleep. Like, they didn't just, like, make everybody knock out. They kept the continuity. Alright, so we should be able to go in here now. And now we look for the deck in here. Because maybe the deck is in here. Wait, I heard it. I heard it in my right ear. I heard Gaka. I think, or I'm just hearing things. Nor. Well, this all should also make it easier to look for it. Hopefully. Could be under the bed. It's not under the bed. Should be over here. I'm pretty sure that they are permanently asleep and knocked out, so I don't have to worry about them. Hmm. 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 Probably shouldn't have used it. I would imagine it would be on a tree. Maybe. Hopefully we don't get like taken out. It could be under the house. I feel like that would be a good spot. I heard it on my right ear again, but maybe it's just my brain playing tricks on me. I wonder if I call, like if they have anything particular to say.
I see you've caught yourself a Sunda whistling thrush. The Sunda whistling thrush is a bird native to Java. It's distinguished by its...
Got it.
How does...
Yeah.
I don't...
You don't.
The guy...
Oh,
But it's...
that's a good.
That's a good point.
By the way, Snake,
What?
what was that little lecture back there?
Lecture?
You were instructing the GRU commander, weren't you? Something about the first round or his hand?
Yeah.
What was that supposed to mean?
Well, whenever he put a new clip in his gun, he'd always load the first round by hand, whether there was a round left in the chamber or not. It's a technique they teach in the Middle East. By making sure there's always a round in the chamber, you eliminate the risk of pulling the trigger with nothing to fire. He must have heard about it from someone or read it somewhere. In any case, he probably wanted to try it out for himself. And he was obviously motivated by vanity to show off his new technique. That's when you make mistakes. The battlefield is an unforgiving place. The only techniques you can rely on are the ones you've mastered through experience and practice.
Uh-huh. And what were you saying about him being more suited to revolvers?
When he fired, he was bending his elbow sharply to avoid the recoil. It looked like he wasn't aware he was doing it, but that habit can be either a fatal flaw or a gift.
What do you mean?
Automatic weapons use recoil to operate, so if you don't let the recoil hit you, it interferes with the operating cycle of the gun. Basically, he shouldn't be trying to avoid the impact like that. But with a revolver, there's no need to let the recoil hit you. Just the opposite. Avoiding the recoil lets you reduce the strain on your hand and arm. That kid might just be handy with a high-caliber revolver.
Handy? Are you listening to yourself?
What do you mean?
He's the enemy. Why are you giving him advice? Snake.
I don't know. For some reason, I couldn't help but point it out to him.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah.
I've never heard that conversation before. That's pretty cool.
I see you caught yourself a rat. The rats in that area they're not poisonous, and I don't think, but they're quick little creatures, so you might have a hard time.
Uh-huh. So how did...
Snake.
What?
They're...
I know what...
The guide says...
Good enough for me.
Ugh.
Good enough for me.
The gauge below your... It makes...
Snake, stay alert. The KGB and GRU both have their sights set on Sokolov. GRU is a military espionage outfit, the intelligence wing of the Soviet Defense Ministry's General Staff Office. It competes with the KGB, which is under the Ministry of Internal Affairs, and the two are always watching each other.
Never let the left hand know what the right hand is doing.
Exactly. Now, added to that rivalry, there's a vicious power struggle going on between the Khrushchev faction and the anti-Khrushchev faction.
So Khrushchev is using the KGB, and Volgin and the anti-Khrushchev forces are using the GRU?
That's the idea. The two factions are fighting over Sokolov. We're in an extremely dangerous situation here.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Get Sokolov out of there safely. He must not be turned over to the KGB or to the GRU. Sokolov took off in the direction of the road bridge.
Aware
Get
of
after
that.
him. Hurry!
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Major, have you been able to contact the boss?
No.
You really think it's bad reception?
We're looking into it.
Oh, cool. We can
Major.
pause these now.
Snake, you've got more important things to worry about than contacting the boss. Right now, Sokolov is out there wandering around the jungle alone. What are you going to do if he gets caught by the enemy? We're still looking into why we lost contact with the boss. I'll let you know as soon as we find anything out. In the meantime, it's your job to find Sokolov and get him to safety. Got it?
Got it.
Major, do you know anything about this GRU colonel Sokolov was talking about?
Yes.
Who is he?
A most dangerous man indeed. His name is Yevgeny Borisovich Volgin. His code name in the West is Thunderbolt. He's gained a reputation as the most brutal and cold-blooded of the Soviet spy masters. During the war, Volgin was assigned to the domestic branch of the NKVD. He was stationed in the rear of the Soviet line to catch and punish any troops who tried to retreat or desert. He's also notorious for his accomplishments in anti-guerrilla operations in the Ukraine and the Baltic states. Apparently, he likes to boast that he disposed of over 100,000 anti-communists. We also know that he was instrumental in putting down the 1953 insurrection in East Germany and the 1956 uprising in Hungary. He is truly a fearsome man. There's no telling what he might be plotting. Be careful.
I will.
Careful. Be careful.
Major, what's this Grand Design Bureau Sokolov was talking about?
OKB 812. It's the same type of top-secret facility as Sokolov's own OKB 754. The director is a man by the name of Alexander Leonovich Granin. He's Sokolov's arch-rival, and the two have competed fiercely against each other since the days of the war. To hear Sokolov tell it, though, the rivalry was really all in Granin's head. In any case, Granin seems to harbor an unusually intense hatred for Sokolov. Knowing that Sokolov was protected under the aegis of Khrushchev, Granin threw in his lot with Volgin, the vanguard of the anti-Khrushchev movement. Apparently, Granin meant to use the funds provided by these opposition forces in order to defeat his old foe. Volgin, for his part, was intrigued by the possibility of using the high-tech weapons Granin created in the fight against Khrushchev. Thus, the two formed an alliance, and Volgin took the Granin Design Bureau under his control.
But now Volgin's got his sights set on Sokolov.
Yes, it would seem that he and Granin aren't getting along so well after all. Snake, making it harder for the enemy to spot you isn't the only advantage. In other words, do every...
Okay. Fucky duck. Oh, let's save, actually. We have the other slot still, but...
Saving the game, Snake?
Saving again?
Snake, have you seen Earth versus the Spider?
Nope.
It's about this spider that suddenly mutates into a giant monster. They bring it into the city in a state of hibernation, but it wakes up and starts wrecking the place.
So why did the spider turn huge?
I told you, it suddenly mutated.
Yeah, right.
Snake, it's
Yeah,
people like you that take
right.
all the fun out of watching movies. Always nitpicking and taking things too seriously. Honestly, why even bother? Look, the important thing isn't that it got big.
Then what is important?
The fact that there's a huge spider destroying the city. Suspend your disbelief. That's the whole point of movies.
That's the whole point of movies. Oh, I'm not seeing the duck. Gonna have to look elsewhere. Maybe. No. Hmm. Where, oh, where is this stupid duck gone? Oh, where can he be? I want to find this dumb duck. Oh, where can he be? Mm-hmm. 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 Mama. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Would it be like a tippity top of like a weird tree? We know that the frog is there. So do we assume that maybe there's another hole somewhere? I think we assume top a tree. I'm trying not to leave the area just yet. So like finding these ducks are actually pretty difficult. I guess that's the reason why they added the ducks. Because if you're like somebody that's played this back in the day, you probably got the keratins a bunch of times, so you kind of remember that. But the ducks are brand new. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. I don't think the sonar. I'm pretty sure the sonar does not, like, give the location of the ducks. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-mm. 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 What if it's like behind a barrel? And they have to blow everything up in order to see it. Hmm. This is like the last thing I want to do before going to bed is finding this duck. Where's the duck? Where's the dang duck? Found it. That's, I hate this. I hate that it's covered in rock. Dude, does anybody say anything about these ducks?
That area is home to the
No, I don't think they say anything about it.
It's possible to destroy the radio that enemy correspondents use. Destroying the radio first will allow you to...
Okay. That one's gonna stick in my memory. Probably. Okay, so after this, I'm gonna call it because I'm tired. Continue playing this tomorrow or later tonight after a nap. I'm so happy that I can play this though. Oh, it's so good. It feels good. I'm on a 1080 Ti. I'm playing this at 60 frames per second. I think I put it on. I lowered it just a bit, but I was on ultra and it was going smooth. But I lowered it because I know my GPU will overheat and freeze. So I lowered it just a little bit. But that is a defect on my GPU in general. So it's pretty great. It doesn't feel bad. Surely it could be better, because I'm not on like 4K or anything.
You okay?
Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best crew has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
That's what they were making you build.
Yes. The Shagohod. The dreading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBM.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No. This is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war?
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go. Boss?
I did make this bridge really unstable. Sorry.
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me. My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more.
More.
Welcome back, boss.
Ew.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself.
Oh, that's red. I don't think you could tell that back in the day.
It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
Yosuke Urameshi. Yusuke.
Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift for my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
Oh my god. It's just a tranquilizer, boss. Ow. Ow, she's bullying me.
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
You dummy. You dummy.
The new blood has been rejected. Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Hello. Hello. Hey, Aubrey. How's it going? Catching me at the tail end. Hope you're doing well.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the Survival Viewer with the Survival Viewer button. If you select Cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into two types of treatment: medicine and surgical procedures. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with a movement stick to the affected part of your body, and press the enter button. Once you've selected the affected area, use the movement stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the Survival Viewer and treat those wounds.
You can't tell me what to do. There's a skeleton body next to us. The theory is that body belongs to the sorrow. Oh, I can just push up or tap up. That's cool. Select the cure. So cut. So a trick to this is you just do 1 or 2 and then you let it like heal by itself. It's been going okay, pretty tiresome with work. I'm gonna call it. Have a good rest of the stream. Thanks for stopping in, Ollie. You have a good rest. Wound still open. Bandage. Suture. Bandage. Something for bleeding. Gotta cauterize the wound. Oh, okay, that didn't work. Bone fracture. We get the splint and the bandage. Bandage, bandage, bandage. Where? There it is. Bone fracture. Bandage. Splint. Another cut. Not yet disinfected. Disinfect. I'm falling asleep. I need to get out of this. I need a save point. I'm still open as future. Oops, I messed that up. Disinfect. Bandage. Bandage. I had a bleeding. Skididicate. I think if we push R1 here, we might see a secret R1. It seems painful.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
Yarp. Secret R1. Oh, dang it. I didn't get to see. The sorrow.
Shagohod.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
Nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death?
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
Colonel! Nani? Oh, someone left their oven on. This is why Snake can't have babies. Naked Snake can't have babies, all because of this. Data save, yes. Do we watch the intro? Yeah, let's watch it. Wow, 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 wow. And then we can watch it again next time. Maybe. Ooh, they still have the things. I'm doing that.
With darkness and silence through the night.
And you can control the...
What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you.
Hideo Kojima.
Fear in my heart.
Hideo Kojima.
But you're so supreme. I give my life.
Why is it the old version?
In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain. Someday you feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
good start.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean. Altitude 30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts.
I'm good to just get off now, right? No filter, legacy filter. So when we play, I'm gonna play this through again, and it's gonna not have any filter, but since we're playing legacy controls, we're doing that. I'm still in a dream. Snake eater time paradox. That's funny. Use photo mode for the first time. Yeah, let's return. Oh, I'm tired. I wonder when the online mode goes live. Probably in 2 days, I assume. Easy gun, infinity, and stealth camouflage. The highest level while on extreme or higher difficulty. I have to beat the game on extreme to get the easy gun? Oh, I guess this will just give it to you if you do that, but there's other ways of getting the infinite ammo and stealth camo. Yeah. Capture every plant and animal to get the easy gun. I could do that. Although we didn't already miss anything. I know there was a couple animals that we didn't grab, but hopefully you can still find it. And that's just one of the ways that we can get the easy gun still. May differ from this product. Food collection. Record any food into your food collection. Oh, this is cool. Play eating scene. He's a freak. I think we're supposed to take off the scales first. Oh, so there's 7. Okay, so there's a lot of different snakes. And then land-based. And water-based. And different mushrooms. And other. Okay. That's cool. So I have to eat that. And then camouflage collection. There's a lot of camouflages. And these are just DLC here. I'm falling asleep. I'm falling asleep. I'm sorry. Hey chat, thank you for joining me today. Oh hey, we got the good starting screen. Slow-mo. Fast. Alright chat, I'll see you guys tomorrow or later tonight. I'm gonna take a nap and then I'll see what I do. But thank you again for being here. For Delta, I'm really enjoying it. I'm so glad I can play it. I was like under the impression of maybe I'm gonna have to just get me a new GPU already, but I'm waiting on price drops slash like what the competition will bring for Nvidia, because I do not want. I don't think I would be happy with the 5090 or whatever the AMD equivalent's gonna be, because they're not as because I want to do 4K, you know. But yeah, I'm gonna head out. Have a good day, good night, wherever you might be. Take care, bye bye.